So, hello everyone. I
Hello.
realize now that I have happily forgotten to adjust the name of the session, but this is something like chapter 35, I think, or 36, and we are starting Arc 2. Our characters are happily gathered in the ship's ready room along with their representatives, their navigator, who is in a deep robe and creepy as fuck these days because he is sitting at like 4 or 5 mutations. Let us check. Oh yes, he has pale and hairless flesh, strangely jointed limbs, elongated form, disturbing grace, and eyes as dark as the void. Congratulations! He's a freak. He has been traversing the warp for 150 years. A lot of that time for House Lancaster. So, on and off. He probably came back specifically because he heard that you are considering doing deep void runs again. So, there's something cool going on here. He's just sitting there, two guards in gleaming carapace in the livery of House Wunten with bolters across their chest, just watching everyone. As you do.
Yep.
Protecting the Lord Navigator. And the captain is, of course, at the head of the table, taking his rightful place. These old fucks are long dead and gone, however. Goodbye.
Where's the head of the table? Here?
Yeah. It's so disgusting. That fucking token.
It's beautiful.
So, you have a dude with a slightly adjusted background in pirate, which I'm sort of based off of the Rogue Trader one and adjusted. And you have a dude from the Imperial Navy glaring across the table. Both, funnily enough, associates of House Lancaster.
Yes.
And of course, the Navigator in a corner, being important all by himself. You may place yourselves on the map. I think we need any of the others. Those are old sheets, by the way. There we go. So, the meeting is yours, Captain.
Well then, gentlemen, my plan is doing some deep voyage through the warp, and the destination is possible finding a long forgotten ship from the disgusting rival house of De Valois.
Okay. I think the Pegasus Prince, just a quick correction, is not actually the Valois ship. It's a ship they are hoping to find and sell back or steal. So it's not even theirs, it's up for grabs.
It's not even theirs, so we can just take it and spit on their face after. Wonderful. Okay, then, Navigator, you are very experienced on the warp. Do you recommend we take a direct route or we go to take some time in the Imperial station? That seems to have bad blood in the family. I believe you were there when this bad blood started.
Well, Rogue Trader, we do not need to antagonize the planet. And they may keep us under cordon, but we can drop out for a week to reset the warp drives and travel further from there. It would be a way to shorten the journey, since there is a well mapped route to there.
Wonderful. Now,
I would advise, however, against attempting a journey through the warp storms. I can almost certainly handle it, but a less experienced navigator could well destroy the ship if they were to attempt such a journey, and I'm assuming you will want a route that can be easily repeated.
Yes, we may find
You suggest
not only the ship there, we may find any other useful things that we could extract with our transport ship. That ship navigator isn't near as capable as you.
Regal speaks up. Rogue trader. Wouldn't a jump directly to H10 be best then? It is a direct jump, and we don't need to risk going at the edge of a warp storm. No, am I correct, navigator?
It would depend on whether the warp storm is at a low ebb or high. Such a route would skirt the very edges of the storm and would be risky.
Was it up on my route or the other route?
Going to H10, because it passes right along the border. So it essentially would be a luck roll to see if the storm is affecting it at any given time.
So it would be the same thing going through E9 to shorten the time and going directly there.
It would be the same amount of real space, but the route leading from Lemaxus to I don't even have a name for that planet. I think that's the only one I haven't named. Going from Lemaxus to the world in question would be faster because the route is better mapped. It's more easily traversable, more stable.
I think going through the E9 sector should be better for us then. Now, something important. My father wasn't in the best position with his former family members on the planet. So, Leonatus, you are someone I can trust, being also from the Navy and someone capable. Could you stay on the planet and represent myself and try to keep the family from fucking me over?
Very well, Captain. I will endeavor to keep them in line.
If they ever do something bad, just do the usual punishment on the ships.
Flogging publicly it is, sir. Understood.
Yes. It should work for most of them. And if anything you need, the Dynasty founder, Caradoc, can be useful sometimes, but that old man is a bit crazy.
Very well. Okay, so Leonatus is assigned. I can do it like this. Agent actions assignments will make it visible to everyone, and you can write in there that Leonatus is assigned to the contacts in the Lemaxus system.
He is a useful character, but I think if we have me and Demi on the ship, we can do what he can, so he would be better to securing the contact. Yes.
I mean, yeah, I can shoot just fine.
No, it's the other that can shoot. It's Lance. Leonatus is the more diplomatic one.
Okay, so I'll remind you of the rules for warp jumps which we used last arc. Effectively, you don't have to drop out of a warp jump unless you choose to reset the engines and make a new roll to hopefully shorten the journey further and avoid more, warp encounters for free. So, for example, you could map a route like this and take it in 3 stages without ever dropping out. It's just that if there was something to try and pull you out of the warp, like some extra bullshit fuckery, or ships traversing the warp near those places which you set as the, points on the route, that's gonna fuck with you. But this would be a legit 3 hex route that you could take. Well, 1, 2, 3. Yes, it would be a 3-month jump this. If you want to go directly from there.
Okay, now I can see the line. Yeah, I would want to do that. If I think there's no need to properly stop on H10. If we stop on here, we can examine more area.
Mm-hmm.
And one opposed his jump.
You can even plot it so that the stopping point leading from E9 stops in the or the layover is in the system which you know in F10 that you have a crappy route leading to already. So you can, eventually include that in your warp journey.
Okay, that seems like a good idea.
Yeah, seems like a solid plan.
Okay. Then, do you wish to attempt to take on supplies in E9 with the Shrine World fuckers?
It's 1 month journey. How harsh would be on our supplies?
Well,
We have for 6 months. Do we need to stop there?
well, the problem is that you're also going to need to come back. You can squeeze extra supplies in for a total of 8 months. That is something you can do on all ships. But that's like the outer limit of what you can manage without either decreasing the crew going out or some other extra fuckery like extra components.
I think we just squeeze for 8 months and fuck that place. We just ignore them. And maybe we can find some habitable world so we can just grab some food and water.
Would you like to try and spend some time to inquire as to whether there might be a world useful for resupplying somewhere along that route that you might know about?
And might as well ask, unless...
We're gonna assume that this is something you're doing as you're resupplying at the logistics center preparing to head out.
So might as well.
So we're gonna get rid of the
And roll
mission
info.
journal because that is no longer necessary, and we're gonna start over. Okay, so everyone who has it may attempt an well, what do you have? Scholastic lore astrogation is appropriate. Alternatively, inquiry to see if anyone knows of a convenient planet along the way.
I'll
Inquiry.
roll the scholastic lore with infused knowledge.
Okay.
And then plus 10 because of my calculus logic upgrade.
Well, there's a shrine world on the way that offers supplies to loyal imperial vessels that are not, ship-stealing heretics. Okay. then you don't really know, I think.
That's why
Seems like
I'm
it.
a rogue trader. I will discover the planet. I don't need to ask.
Okay, so in F10, which of the worlds did you have a route to?
Check. I was trying to look at star charts before, but I didn't find.
I have removed a bunch of the old routes which are now no longer necessary.
F10 04L.
04, okay. Yes, that has 2 derelict stations, a shitty planet with a thin toxic atmosphere, yep, there's ruins on some of those worlds, but they're shit. You could technically get air and maybe water there if you spend a lot of time setting up proper filters, but effectively you need a colony to resupply there. It's not a good place. You need a good atmosphere with a limited ecosystem essentially to safely resupply.
Oh yeah, on the list F10. There's also the 05L that has hostile mining operations. And we went there, it's just not on the route.
You did. There is like one shitty planet there. It does have liquid water that's not horribly contaminated. No access to food though.
Mhm.
So, yeah. It might help a little if you're super desperate, but not really, you know?
Oh, as the kid says, you only live once. Let's go.
Okay, so let's why don't you roll me a astrogation check on Waluigi? I think I gave him that scholastic lore.
I give him astromancy.
It's yeah, astromancy is the correct one. So
I roll
yeah, go ahead.
and see. He has a lot of it.
Okay, and we're gonna use that to determine which systems he stops off at, which might have the highest chance of having life. Okay, these are written in wrong because for whatever reason I fucked this up. Okay, there is one, at least one, luminous planet. There are 4 systems in the H10 hex. And the question is, do you want to go straight there or do you want to actually drop out at the in-between systems?
What difference does it make?
Extra week waiting, and it gives you the opportunity to poke around at the system.
Sure, we might as well, honestly.
I think we should not stop on the F10 system, but on the H10 system, we should stop and just check what we have there.
Okay, so
Sure.
your route is F1004L and H1004L, and then heading off to I9, where we will roll randomly to see where the Pegasus Prince is supposed to have actually stopped by.
Mm-hmm.
So, star charts, bookkeeping. So it goes from, oh god damn it, E9 Shrine Fox to F10 04L to H10 to wherever we will end up on there. Okay. Wait, no. I should save this. I was doing these in a hurry. So, must have screwed it up. So, I9. What do we have there? Well, there are some wonderful options. Does this have Archaeotech on it? Anywhere in the system? Doesn't look like it. Not. Ah, no, there are some. Okay, so that is appropriate. And that would definitely be appropriate. So, let's do it this way. Nexi, roll me a 1d6. I think that's the best way to go about this. And if it's a really crappy option, we'll just re-roll it.
5.
5. Okay. 5 is good. Let's see, is there a world in... yes, there is. Excellent. So you're going to I905M. Alright, the travel along the mapped route, it, well, Nexi, why don't you make me a navigation roll for Valuigi?
Okay.
It's like plus 60, so yeah, no, it goes smoothly. Even if your temperamental warp engine fucks up, he just casually guides you along the well-mapped warp route. And you drop out. The journey so far will have taken 2 weeks to get this far. So, you are, of course, greeted by, well, it's weird because these fuckers have been busy. The system doesn't have a lot of ships. There's a trio of destroyers in the system from the Navy, armed with torpedoes to deter larger vessels fucking with this place. And 2 medium-sized space stations that have been built up next to the Mandeville Point, which are... So, this is interesting, Bacon. Because, you know, are you on the bridge when you translate out? Do you anticipate trouble here?
Yes, I am on the bridge, just looking angrily at these crazy ship cultists.
Okay, so you leave. You are challenged. You transmit your Imperial identification codes. It's fine. Soldier's Respite comes out. Then the freighter follows along. And you just see the spike over the shoulder of one of the operators in their void ship capacity of those stations as they just slam it into the red and prepare to for effectively battle mode.
Wait, are we bringing the Moonstone Ecclesiarch?
I'm assuming you're bringing everything in order to harvest anything useful while you're there. Unless you wish to dry dock it. But
no, let's bring it.
And effectively, they are telling you that that they have direct evidence that you have engaged in piracy and heresy, and that you are to hand over the ship immediately.
Well, I ignore them and I open communications with the Imperial Navy.
Sure. What do you wish to say?
Just thank them for their service, but it seems that the locals have some sort of issue with me. If they start firing at my ship, please don't do anything back. We won't fire back either.
Okay. Make me a charm test.
Charm, I don't have charm. Command, where is Demi to be the one with smooth talk?
This isn't really a command. They are commanders of their own ships, and whoever is commanding that trio of destroyers would be roughly in equal standing in terms of ships and fleet sizes to you, so you don't have a clear advantage.
Let's get a +10.
You know what I will give
Okay.
you? I will give you a +30 for your dynasty's prestige.
Okay, that's good. +40, yeah. I mean, I also have some background in Imperial Navy. Would they hear of the legendary Yotarus Lancaster?
And now you're
The
just
best-
another good officer. Okay. They thank you for your concern and inform you that obviously the locals firing on an Imperial ship in good standing is unacceptable, and that you know, they ain't cool with any of this.
I just informed that we don't want to harm the locals. They have just some misguided views, so no need for anything harsh on them.
Yep, they're gonna just tell you that, or the locals are gonna transmit to you that they're launching boarding parties to take possession of their ship, and if you know what's good for you, you won't resist, essentially.
I just move away and prepare to jump to start our voyage.
Okay, your ships start pulling away. Sure, you can have someone go over to the transport. We're gonna say it takes about half an hour, like one of the combat extended actions to move between the ships in your fleet. So, you can send someone over there and have them try and pilot the transport away from the boarding parties and try and fend them off with maneuvering.
You might want to go yourself to do the command test.
It's not a command test, it's a piloting test.
Isn't the command test to fight off borders?
They're sending like 100 dudes in shuttles. It's not enough to, actually take over the ship if they fight.
I mean,
Okay.
does someone else besides me has navigate a stellar and operate void ship?
I mean, you could send Mohammedo to deal with the borders.
I don't have either of those.
What are you talking about?
I mean, I could just go myself. I can also deal with any borders and do command.
Nominate someone. I'm assuming that both of your ships are sort of flanking the Moonstone Ecclesiarch and just ready to cover it with their turrets now.
Basically, I assume so.
I guess I will go personally. I think I'm the better one for this.
Alternatively, you can try and do an intimidate with a ballistics skill test to sort of shoot at them without destroying them, to sort of keep them from trying to approach too close with the turrets.
I have intimidate, but I do ballistics.
More than one person can help with this, since you have more than one ship. You can command the turrets on the Immortal Acolyte, and someone else can command them on the other ships.
Yeah, who is better at shooting, you, Jackalor, or the representative?
And you have 2 ships.
I think he has Intimidate. Yeah, but I don't have Intimidate.
Check Lance. Yeah, he has Intimidate. Yeah, let's do with Lance to do the intimidation with the other ship, and I help with the Immortal Acolyte. He helps with the Soldier's Respite.
Okay. Nyaxi, if you would roll the ballistic skill for Lance Boone flat. Actually, no. I think the Soldier's Respite has 2 turret ratings, so plus 10.
Oh boy.
And Bacon, you can roll it with a plus 10 as well. It's plus 5
And-
per turret rating.
Okay, and plus 10 for my extra on Intimidate.
Yes, if you have more than 1 dot in Intimidate, that adds as well.
6 plus 20. Oof.
Okay. And they're gonna push on. You're gonna have to either shoot them down or let them board the ship. The Navy destroyers are converging on this location because this is a no-no.
If they board, we get at least we get some extra scrap from the boarding vessels.
I mean, in theory, maybe. In practice, not really. You could replenish your shuttles if you had lost any.
Are they Quillanders?
Yeah, pretty much just standard stuff.
We could sell those. Those are worth a lot.
Not on the level that you're operating at.
Well, for my character, at least, it would be worth a lot.
Wow. Wow.
I'm poor, okay?
So, you attempt to push them away, and the shuttles are what would they do? I think they would actually wear away, and the stations are going to transmit to you that you have shot first and you have committed an act of aggression against them.
No, we didn't hit any of your things. We're just shooting at the air. Did we hit any of you? I don't
You
think
would
so.
have. You wouldn't have destroyed or damaged any too badly, but yeah, you would have hit at least a few.
Okay.
They're aggressive enough to have, you know, forced you to. And
I continue ignoring and just going away.
yeah, as you do, they're gonna fire a warning shot with a lance beam at your void shields. It doesn't do anything. The shields take it and flicker out for a second, but that's a clear escalation. Meanwhile, the Navy ships are frantically transmitting at them to cease fire immediately. Does anyone here have good diplomacy skills to try and defuse this?
He does.
Tim does. He has a lot of diplomacy. He has this diplomacy character.
Yeah, it's weird. He can't be found anywhere. Neither can the astropaths.
Wait, what?
If you have
Yeah,
another
I
idea
only-
of how to diffuse this, that's perfectly fine. The navigator warns you that you know, he could jump into the warp right now, but he would need to realign himself with Astronomicon.
I mean, Lance has some charm. He could try to talk it out.
This is true.
Yeah, actually, Lance is also good at social.
Okay, do you wish to set your representative to try and... what do you wish him to try and tell them?
I mean, he was a former pirate. Lance, how good are you to bullshit your way out of situations like this?
I'm okay, I guess. What are you gonna do?
They are accusing us of piracy and stealing their ship.
Did you?
I mean, it wasn't theirs. It was a broken ship.
So, okay, yeah, I got you, boss man. Okay, he's gonna go to the box station. Wait for inspiration.
Well, it wasn't theirs.
Just gonna transmit. This is the immortal acolyte to the traitor forces firing on imperial ships. Cease your actions immediately or be fired upon. There is just a pregnant silence over the box, like what the fuck? So, he's gonna wait for a second, and from the other side of the box, there's a long string of essentially really foul language. The Emperor wouldn't approve that translates to "no you." And you never bothered to necessarily get the ship. I mean, it's yours. It's assigned to your warrant. It's legal salvage, but you never bothered to address their claim to it.
I mean,
They had a claim?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's your dynasty's position. It's not theirs.
We found a broken ship on a abandoned warp storm. We fixed it and brought back to the Imperium like good Imperial citizens.
So, effectively, Lance is gonna... I'm gonna let him roll the sieve, and his goal isn't to so much fix the situation, because these fuckers aren't gonna back off. He's playing for time till the Navy can get here. I think he's gonna re-roll this one. And, yeah, he's stalling them long enough for the destroyers to get here, and at that point, given how this is going, I think these stations wouldn't dare to try anything else too aggressive, though they keep, reeing at you over the Vox. So, it's gonna kind of stay in that tense state while you linger here, but they're not gonna try anything else.
That's perfectly fine. We already know that our way back is going to a different route.
This one is faster.
Yeah, but next time our cargo ship may be filled with valuables and they may try to fire upon us when we are low on supplies and possibly damaged.
True. So, the question is, do you wish to linger here for a week, or do you wish to yeet straight into the warp?
Yeah, yeet!
I mean, does the navigator see the light?
He needs a week to realign himself and the ship's engines, otherwise he has to reacquire the light.
I think with the Navy helping us, we can stay 1 week here.
Okay. Sure. Well, they are gonna be deeply offended at you, and yeah, no, they wouldn't try and sue you because that's not how they work. There's a lot of accusations of heresy, and some of them are from local ecclesiarchy priests just reeing at you. Who wants to roll against your infamy rating to see if something comes of that?
I can roll. Infamy. We have 4. What do I roll?
You should have 30, I believe.
Written 4 here.
Then it hasn't
It's supposed to be
saved.
30.
Yeah.
So,
What the fuck, are these like old? I thought I had adjusted this for your house. Maybe I didn't. But no, that's weird. That should be adjusted. Maybe someone saved somewhere on a old version of the document, I don't know.
perhaps.
But it's,
Also, do we have 9 months of supplies? Or, well...
you have 8
6
months.
Okay, yeah. But only 5 repair parts.
No, that's, you should have 10.
Okay. Just remember that we last time we did this, we halved our repair parts or something, but I might be remembering wrong.
I think you were trying to also free up like space for cargo.
Mm-hmm.
But
Could be. Also, are we at 40 experience now?
fuck no.
Now it's all everything back to 30.
Okay.
I think you ended up. You never managed to climb back to 40 after you slipped off of it, because you kept losing crew. Yeah, Bacon, 1d100 then.
No, I just did that wrong. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, that's under your infamy rating, which means that the roll succeeds.
Is this something good or something bad?
Generally something bad.
Okay.
The local ecclesiarchy is gonna declare you a heretic for having so brazenly come back here, parading your ill-gotten holy gains. And effectively, this system is gonna treat you as hostile. Which means you don't want to be here without some other faction here to prevent them from, you know, opening up on you. Effectively, you're gonna treat this as them being unwilling to trade with you, effectively.
Yeah, I just send back to them any issues they have. They should contact the Inquisition.
They inform you that they most certainly will, and they are already composing a message.
So everything is fine.
Okay.
The Inquisition still likes me
For now.
for now.
Yeah, you have a favor you can call in with them if you ever need it. Trying to unfucking something like this, though, or you really shouldn't use it on these fucks, is definitely something
Oh.
that they could do.
It's not worth it.
So, the question is, do you wish to attempt the whole jump in a single roll, or do you wish to do this more gradually?
We're just jumping over to here with one roll.
To
Since
H10?
that's... Yeah, that was the plan. You ignore F10 basically.
Alright. Maxi, if you would. So, plus 10 from the Astronomicon and plus 10 from the Warpsbane Hull.
Oh, you need to roll to get the Astronomicon.
You waited a week, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so plus 20. Yeah.
Plus 20, but minus 10 because you're leading 2 more ships.
So plus 10. Huh?
Okay. So this would be normally a 2-month journey. However, Jekyll, if you would roll for Temperamental Warp Engine,
Isn't it Bacon's duty?
we'll leave it to you since you love it so much. Does that reduce it?
It's about 7. 7 or below is the increases time. So extra time reduced. 4 days.
Okay, we'll round up. Okay, so as the warp journey drags on, where do you spend your days? What's your normal routine while you're waiting to get there?
I would be familiarizing myself with the laboratory and see if there's anything left around from before.
Okay, and I just realized that it doesn't matter unless you gain time because
Like they stock.
you have other ships that are shit at traveling. Okay, so you're in the laboratorium trying to figure out the machinery, etc. Good. Nyaxi.
I'm honing my skills as a warrior, training with the ratings or something.
Okay. Bacon.
Yeah, I'm just checking out the ratings, see if they are all properly armed and ready, like I used to do as a boarding officer, and just checking everything. And the extra time is just getting swole at the gym and the training room.
Okay. Which of you have scrutiny?
What's that?
Scrutiny? Don't know.
Okay, do any of you have perception over 40?
Perception? What is this?
Okay, each of you roll a 1d100. You're looking for 10 or under. Okay, Jackalor. It's a strange thing, but somehow you get locked in an air vent during your investigation of the machinery. And you have to wait for another tech priest to rescue you. It's like the system doesn't want to obey you.
God damn it.
Bacon! The ratings are actually going to report that, some of the truncheons have gone missing and a couple of the stub automatics. They're pretty sure it's like, we just left them there and then they were gone.
Wait a second. Something's wrong here. Yeah, let's investigate that.
Okay. How would you like to go about it? It was like in a locker room. They left them, went to shower. When they came back, they were gone.
Yeah, I will ask the tech priest if he can just get the records of who opened those specific doors or something.
Sure, with a crit, doors weren't opened. And they said it was just them in the locker room.
Okay.
3 stub automatics and like 6 truncheons are missing.
Okay. Oh my god, please, not the green skins. Don't tell me there are still some of them around.
I can neither confirm nor deny, Bacon.
It was 100 years. Yeah, I just asked for some of the ratings to just remove everything and look for any air vents or something, small passage that look to be used on the ship.
Do you have a knowledge about orcs?
I have
No?
it.
I'm just thinking maybe there's some sort of space rats around stealing stuff.
Again, I have knowledge orc. Well, forbidden lord orc.
Okay. You can roll Forbidden Lore Orc with -20. You know, yeah, there are air vents. Technically, they could be opened. If it's behind like a locker, of course, it's not gonna be necessarily that well maintained. Screws loosen from vibrations all the time. But whether something came through there, I mean, it would have to be pretty small and really able to squeeze, so.
Yeah, there's only one logical explanation. Is the Eldari at it again, doing mind tricks?
Okay, so, with that warp roll, getting back to that, you can negate 3 out of 5 encounters. Yay! So, how do we want to handle this? Naxi, roll Luigi's navigate warp with... Roll it flat. He gets +10 from the Astronomicon, but he has to tow 2 other ships with him, so... Okay, keep rolling, you want 5 rolls.
Very well.
Well, 5 total. Dum dum dum. Jackalore.
Yes.
We're gonna do it this way. Roll 1d100 once first. That's the default encounter. And then roll it a second time to see what you can switch it to for your ship, given your Warpsbane hull. Because I don't think you have on the other ships.
I think so. That's a warp song, isn't it?
We'll see. We'll find out. And for your ship, the alternative one. Oh, that one's even better. So, Whispers and Dreams. Okay. Bacon, roll me a 1d100.
Oh,
Yeah. So, everyone roll me 1d100 for your characters to see which one of you is affected first. Lowest wins!
so I need to roll again?
Ah, yes, that was for how severe it is in general.
Oh, I won. Yay.
Okay.
I remembered that I don't like to warp.
So, you know, you're in your bedroom after having opened the vent. You've just showered, got the grease off at last. And then you hear it faintly. Jotaros. Jotaros. You can't trust them. The ship is cursed. They never told you. You're gonna suffer horribly here. You need to start laying your plans if you're gonna survive. He's just gonna keep calling to you. You look at the mirror, you see the faint outline of a pale, black-haired woman who seems to shimmer almost with blue feathers. Jotaros, please, I can help you. Reach out, touch the mirror.
I think with 30 intelligence, he can think enough to, let's not touch the mirror. There's a weird lady on it.
You know, it's not your first time in the warp. Sometimes your weird shit happens. It's usually not too bad. The killer field is still on, surely.
I will just try to ignore.
Jotaros. All who pilot this ship bankrupt themselves. They never get paid, Jotaros. They never get paid.
So another payment.
Nice try, demon from the warp. But I am the captain. I always get paid.
Check the house's books from year 6 of the warrant. You will see how close the house came to bankruptcy. Caradog never got paid either.
When this is said, I just look. Wait, that's oddly specific.
Check year 6.
What the fuck?
Okay, Mohamedo, you're in the
Yeah.
rack among the crew and you hear something whisper. It's like it's behind your pillow. Mohamedo, get your weapons. Someone knows where you really come from. They know you're not safe here.
I check under my pillow.
There's no one there.
See, there's an air vent nearby.
You peer at the air vent. There's a little beaked female face looking out at you. You just go, ah! Presumably. Because you know how this goes. Just
Hey,
little
extra-
talent hands wrap around the, grating. They know. Flee!
Grab my weapon, ram it into the air vent.
You did a great axe attack at the air vent.
Make a willpower roll to interact with the air vent.
Almost.
Okay, you try to get forward, and the bird thing just screeches at you, and you just stumble back, clattering to the floor next to you. They know! And then it skitters back into the dark. Rego. You're working. on the drives. They seem to be in a good state. And, well, do you have Technolingua?
Nope. Actually, let me check. I might have it.
You should have.
I do not.
Start with it, right?
You don't. You have to buy
My
it.
connection pretty should solve it.
But they don't. Okay. You are here beeping, you know, from the data entry on the terminal next to you, even though there's no one there. You look. I'm the little acolyte. Big acolyte hates you. The ship wants to kill you. Don't step into the reactor, whatever you do. I don't know how much longer I can protect you.
What the fuck?
He's
The
coming.
fuck is going on
He's
here?
coming. It's just typing out the last "he's coming" is all in caps. And then in big letters that seem to pulse red. Ho, ho, ho. Get off my property, heretic.
What the fuck? The ship has some seriously weird machine turrets.
Depart, 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 and then just starts printing it faster until the whole screen is just scrolling. Depart, depart, depart.
Get out those sacred endurance.
Okay, you spray them on the console, and just it stops, and then it writes out one letter at a time. Faith only has power if you believe. Dot dot dot. Okay, so Bacon, roll for Immortal Acolyte, 2d10 morale loss. Jackalora, Soldier's Respite, Naxi, Moonstone Ecclesiarch. And adjust the ships accordingly. Because, given the talks over the next week, you're not the only ones who get visitations like that. Pretty much
Suppose
everyone
that
on
we-
board gets a visit.
I suppose we start with full field crew and field hull integrity. Yeah.
Oh, and make sure to add an extra morale loss for appropriate components where you have shitty air and the like.
Oh, Warp's main ball is on their Soldier's Respite as well.
Ah, yes, would you like to trade to a far worse fate? Like shoals and reefs.
No, I'm just pointing out that it does have
Uh-huh.
it. It's the M1R Life Sustainer that is the shitty one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so they get 12.
But, happily enough, you drop out at the edges of the system. And, presumably, you are starting to gather data.
Yeah,
So,
we are doing the scanting.
okay. Jackalor, roll me a 1d100 for a certain encounter. Higher is more likely. Okay. And actually, since we have, I think... Actually, no. That's... We are in H10 still. Looking at the wrong fucking system.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. You're going for 04, right? Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that is appropriate. Naxi, roll for a different type of encounter at 1d100. Okay. Yeah, I think this is interesting enough thing to do, given that the system... Yeah, we'll do it this way. So, the system. Presumably you spend a couple of hours just scanning it. And there's several planets. 1, 2, 3, 4 major bodies and a asteroid belt and an asteroid cluster deeper in. Some of the planets have a couple of moons, and there is one in the primary biosphere that looks promising in terms of potentially having life. Certainly the atmosphere appears to be of decent density and composition. And let's do it this way. Yeah. We'll leave Bacon with the most important role for the random stuff. Jackalor, roll me a 1d12, and Naxi, roll me a 1d6. Okay. So, you would detect a Vagabond class trader which is similar in size to the Moonstone Ecclesiarch in this system, in orbit around the third planet, the one that is likely to have life. And
Is it functioning?
hard to tell, but it seems to be in a stable orbit. And
Interesting.
let's see, you rolled a 3, Jackalor.
Mm-hmm.
Bacon, I'm gonna need another 1d12. Okay. This strangely fitting. And next to it is a escort ship. That it's an Imperial style escort. Can't tell exactly what class from that distance, but it is definitely there, and you can faintly detect the occasional shuttle flying between the two ships.
We don't have anyone that can do surveys, right?
Not particularly, no.
Fuck, I need to pick that up then. There's so many things I need to pick up.
Indeed. Like, your generic ratings can try, but given that I'm not particularly trained in it, it would be more of as an untrained thing, which means that it would take them a while and mostly trial and error. Nope, if you go in the jungle, you die. The moss is poisonous, guys.
That's the best way to
I'd
experiment.
honestly be better than the ratings at doing it untrained.
So, what do you wish to do? The ships have probably noticed you translating out. At least they certainly will have if you have if they have a navigator. It's not like you're trying to hide your presence and you have 3 ships, which is like the total displacement in the warp would be something comparable to a cruiser traveling the warp on its own. So you make enough of a splash to be noticed.
Can we do that scan thing to see the nearby systems, sectors actually?
Yes.
Deep hexes. What is the test for that? Or is automatic?
It's automatic for the ones directly next to you. There is a warp storm directly south of you. The other stuff is clear. So J10 is blocked. I9 and I11 are clear.
Well, I will try to be polite and try to open communications with the escort.
Okay, what do you send to them?
Greetings, I am Yotar Lancaster, captain of the Mortal Acolyte and leader of this fleet.
Okay.
Oh,
It's gonna take, a little while for the communications to travel back because you're on the edges of the system. They're gonna transmit back that they're from effectively a minor rogue trader house, and that they're very happy to meet you here, and that if you are coming back with cargo or have anything to trade, they will be happy to consider an equivalent exchange.
I just sent back that we are on the start of the journey, not the end. But I wish to know if the planet that they are orbiting has a good enough ecosystem to be used as a resupply point.
They're gonna inform you that most definitely is, but that there are Xenos on their tribal one, so you have to be careful. Poisoned weapons,
Xenos?
that kind of thing, Trade them glass beads for some valuable shit on occasion, as you do.
Yes.
They would appreciate if you did not bomb them or exterminate them, since they have interest in continuing trade with them as their warrant permits.
Completely understandable. I do not wish to damage any way our planet on this region. I just thank them for the information and inform my crew and officers of what they think of it.
The technology does not seem suitable for anything, so I have no ideas what to do with them.
Just a
think that we
lizard
should-
man just slowly polishing an adamantium spear. It's like, you just come down here, cog boy. I'll show you.
I think we should take notice of this planet. It can be a useful colonization target for later if we find anything interesting to be extracted further into the expanse.
Okay.
Sure.
Hmm.
Luckily, someone popped the cat girls are alive, so they're not cats down there. Okay.
Maybe we could capture some specimen. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of.
It's also a 3-week journey on sublight to the planet.
Exactly, it's not really worth
Yeah,
it.
no.
We survey it.
Yeah, we just need to take notice from this, so in the future we can use it if we don't find anything interesting.
Like, ideally, what you want is a planet at the edges of the system, which you either build up to a full, like a proper logistics center, like level 3, or you want just a bare colony on the edges of a system where you can resupply with shitty supplies. Or they can just, pre-gather the food for you. That kind of thing.
Any emergency happens, we can just note this place has some food if we are starving on the way back.
Mm-hmm. You can make a note. This is H1004L.
Our shards?
Don't know if you want to keep the information you got from that fleet around, but I left that in there for now because that might be useful. Okay.
Oh, habitable planet. Xenos. Rogue Trader, question mark. Family trades with them. Yeah, let's continue with our journey.
Sure.
Okay. So, do you wish to wait a week to reset your warp drives?
I mean, we could always ask them.
Ask them what? You cut out.
Yeah,
No,
deactivate our
I meant,
primary.
do we care? We want to ask about what kind of stuff they have available if we want to trade anything with the ships.
What
Like if they
kind
have,
of
if they want our supplies, something like that.
Oh no. They don't come out that far. This is just a convenient place to trade with multiple parties at once, and there's the base at E9, which is really conveniently nearby located, so it's an easy trip for them.
There are multiple parties coming over here.
Um, well, they're gonna tell you that the second ship isn't theirs. It's from a Void clan.
Oh. The Void clans have anything you want to trade with us?
Well, they have all of the things. Please come on over.
Jackalour, do you want any weird Xeno weapons? Try to buy with them.
He hasn't been paid yet. It hasn't been
Yes,
5
there's a
years
thing called a
yet.
splinter cannon.
Would you like to ask the rogue trader to transmit an inquiry about splinter cannons? You can transmit the name in Eldari, so he doesn't catch on.
I mean, I don't have the influence to buy one anyway, so. Unless the rogue trader buys one for me, but you know.
Okay, so we are at 2 weeks, so yeah, we are 6 on supplies. I should keep track, right? Because I'm the rogue trader.
I'll just keep track in the mission journal. You have been out for 2 months, 3 weeks by my count.
Nearly spending 1 more dot of supplies.
So, we'll just keep track of the mission total time, so don't worry about it. But yeah, you can yeet into the warp directly, or you can wait and guarantee the success on seeing the Astronomicon.
Guaranteed this success. We still have some time.
Okay.
1 more week. Take 1 less supply.
Excellent. All right. Then let us proceed with the next jump. Why don't you do it this time, Bacon? I believe in your ability to fuck it up.
I have to roll what?
Hey, real quick, Chris.
Yep.
Can we, while we're waiting, can we do that thing where we listen for noise about different civilizations or whatever?
You can. What would that be? That would probably be a Trade Explorator, and you would be using your. You would get bonuses for every 50 achievement points towards Explorator objectives that you have on your ship's components. So, you would get plus 10 for the Mortal Acolyte's specialized sensors.
What do I have to roll? Someone just.
Trade Explorer if anyone has it. If not, then you can roll that
I don't have it.
untrained. And you'll still get the +10 for specialized sensors, and it's going to be intelligence based.
Okay, so I need to get 20 or less.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Okay.
Ever.
Yeah, you are pretty sure that there are at least 3 major civilizations reeing at you from the nearby warp rift.
I was Chris. Could I have rolled that because I have way better?
You can
stats
attempt
for
as
this.
well.
Okay.
Now you're pretty sure that at least 2 of those signals are false.
Surely the third one is right.
I mean, Waluigi could take you into a warp rift. He's not sure about his ability to keep the other 2 ships intact if they follow you in.
Isn't that
we're
like
not going
-30 morale instantly?
I mean, if you tell the crew, yes.
We're not going into a warp rift. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, that's actually better. Fuck the wolf class raiders, they're bullshit. No. I'm not sure. I'll consider it. So, okay. Bacon. Navigate warp.
Luigi, navigate warp.
With a +10.
10.
Okay, that's 3 degrees of success. You can either remove... actually, yeah, temperamental warp engine. See if it slows you down.
I roll that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
Never mind, Bacon did.
Roll, so yes, it slows down.
Roll
Okay,
1d10.
roll 1d10 again.
Okay, so you can either get... You've had shitty rolls and you didn't map the first leg of the journey, so honestly, if you're gonna map 1 level of it going back, because like I really wouldn't bother right now.
Yeah, fuck it.
Same.
But you can automatically remove 3 encounters, or you can shorten the journey by a week. This is gonna take a month and a week because your engine is acting up.
Past the encounters.
I think we should remove the encounters, right?
Yeah.
Fucking counters, they suck.
Okay. Which of you have sidearms that you keep near you?
I have a hand cannon.
Mm-hmm.
I have a sword. What's the name of the thing? Power sword.
I'm more interested in pistols. Naxi, do you have one?
I have one, but if I have to use it, things are gonna end badly.
Okay.
Technically, I have a hand cannon, but I don't even carry M1 on it. It's just for looks.
So, everyone, roll awareness with +30. Or those who have sidearms, I should say. Your power sword is safe, Bacon. Okay.
Technically have one, so.
Okay. You do technically have one. you had a hand cannon. Notice that I used the past tense. Yeah, one of these days, Mohamedo, you notice that your sidearm is not where you left it. It's closer to the vent when you turn around. Bacon, your hand cannon has gone missing. You can't find it.
So they are getting revenge from all the ones I killed. They are using mind tricks to steal my weapons.
Yep, that's what it is. Bacon, roll me a 1d100, please, to see if you would encounter anything in the next system. Higher is more likely. Okay. Yeah, I think that's an appropriate way to go about this. So, 3 encounters are removed. Who rolled for Navigate? That was Bacon. So, Nyaxi and Jackalor roll Waluigi's Navigate Warp flat. Once each.
Oof.
Jackalor, do you wish to keep that roll of a 95?
You should probably roll it right.
Yeah.
Surely a warp encounter wouldn't be that bad a second time.
There we go.
Okay. So, some of you have awareness. Some of you are good at it. Which of you are on the bridge and what stations are you occupying when you exit the warp?
I am the captain chair, just looking at the warp, waiting to see what happens.
Okay, sure, take 1d10 corruption points. There's usually shutters down until you actually exit the warp, Bacon.
Yeah, I know. I'm just looking at the windows, waiting to open.
Okay. Mohamedo, where are you as the ship goes on yellow alert to exit warp?
On a bridge somewhere, like in a place that's not close to an air vent.
So you're standing next to the captain's chair in the middle of the room.
Respectfully behind it to the left.
Sure. Jackalor, where's Regil?
One while we're heading over the bridge right now, we start getting close to the getting off, getting out of the warp.
Okay. What have you been doing in terms of which systems have you been personally focusing these past few months on?
Mostly the engine section and the laboratorium.
Okay. Good. Nothing has gone missing there as far as you can tell. So you're all on the bridge as you happily exit the warp. So let's do it this way because I think that is appropriate. And well, let's check one of the powers on Waluigi. He has a power, Tracks in the Stars, I believe it's called. If someone would pop the info button on that one. He has that at plus 20, so he can tell when a ship has passed recently. So, as if he was using the tracking, but he uses perception. However, the warp train may be up to a number of months, all equal to the navigator's perception bonus. Okay. So, if someone would roll Waluigi's perception with the plus 20 for his skill in Tracks in the Stars.
Sure. Strict.
Okay. Your navigator, shortly before you exit, is going to inform you that he did not think it was important because there are numerous tracks in this part of space. Ships pass this way occasionally, rogue traders and the like, but he's now sure that there is a ship, or a series of ships rather, that have followed this exact route to this very system recently.
Muti Valoa.
Within the last couple of months, there's a good chance they might still be there.
Everyone, to battle stations, get ready.
He can drop you out at the far edges of the system, past the Mandeville point. If you prefer.
Just do the Mandible Point.
At the Mandeville point, we may get the Valois unprepared.
Very well, sir. Though that is probably unlikely. It's easy enough to track a ship that... or this number of ships traveling through the warp in relatively clear weather.
In that case, wouldn't they stay at the edge of the system if they know we had someone good at this stuff, rather than at the Mandible Point?
If they're already in system, they might be in the gravity well when they detect you approaching. It's a, oh, in the next day or two,
Yeah.
fucker's gonna pop out, not a, oh, 3 months from now, someone will probably arrive.
Okay.
You are able to exit the warp without interruption, and you are not immediately accosted. And what does that do, Legos? Well, let me explain. Demi has an obsession with cat girls. That turns the cat girls into cat boys.
Yeah, but it doesn't work because he also has a obsession with cat traps. Make them very big and strong.
So, nominate one amongst you to make a detection roll on the Immortal Acolyte using its detection bonus. There will be additional penalties, so don't roll just yet. Just decide who gets to be the one trying this.
Who has more than 25 perception?
I do.
I have 32.
Okay, that's you. That's Nia then.
How's the highest?
Okay, so this is gonna be at a -20 for reasons.
So it's like perception plus detection -20.
Yes, or it's awareness.
Ah, okay. It's plus 15. Close, but
Nope. Okay. No, looks like you are perfectly alone here. As the Romulan warbirds watch you carefully. Dropping in behind you, zeroing in on the vulnerable transport, no doubt filled with loot. Okay, you are in I-905, I believe. So, the system. The system is actually freaking perfect for what you might wish. I-905 M3, a planet not too far from you, which seems to have an oxygen-based atmosphere and signs of life. Right there in the outer reaches. How would
That's
you...
too good to be true.
Kind of
What's the
is.
catch?
Yeah. In system, there's another planet. Looks like it might have liquid water, but no life currently. Atmosphere also looks good. And there are 2 asteroid clusters, one in the primary biosphere and one in the inner cauldron. And another planet, which looks to be an absolute shithole, closely orbiting the large star in the inner cauldron as well.
So that's I9. What was the-
O5M has a
Oh,
life-bearing planet in the outer reaches. So about a week from the Mandeville point. As good as it gets, really.
Can you reveal the rest of the hexes next to us?
Oh, indeed. I need to use polygon reveal. Give me a second, I have to click through this. And that, I think, is... these two, the ones next to you that you didn't see before, are clear. No warp disruptions there.
Nice.
okay. So how long it's our journey into here?
About 4 months when you drop out.
4 months. So we are on half of our supplies,
Yep. But there's a planet here. It will be less efficient to resupply the life-bearing world, though. So, if you fill the same cargo space you did to get 8 months with, properly processed stuff, at the planet you would get 6 months at most.
so yeah, it limits to our actual maximum of 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that should be fine.
Like, you could stop off in H10 if you really want to as well. But, yeah, you're here. You don't need to worry about, dying horribly off of running out of food on the way back yet. Not by a long shot.
So let's continue the journey then. We didn't find any other ships here. So
Okay?
yeah.
Hello.
David, what's your perception?
What?
What's your perception?
Shit all. Fuck all. I'm not a perceptive guy.
Okay.
Does
Demi.
nobody have perception in our party?
No.
Demi,
Nope.
let me welcome you back by asking you, do you have a sidearm?
Not sure. Need to check. But the more important news, I heard we found lizard people, and there's probably hot people there too.
They were gonna be cat people, but someone popped the cat girls are not a lie, so...
That's why Redimir sent me that fucking image. But yes, I do have a sidearm, specifically a las pistol, because I start with that. So I'm not piss poor, but I'm pretty piss poor.
Okay, you have a sidearm. Roll an awareness with plus 30 to see if you had a sidearm instead.
Huh?
Someone is stealing weaponry on board.
Son of a bitch. 2 degrees.
No. You have to look for it one morning, but you find it under your clothes. It's fine.
Nice. So, can I get a very quick 2-minute recap of what the fuck's going on for the first session? What's the plan? What's going on?
Deep Void Run. They've already found several planets where they can resupply on the way back with shitty supplies, and Bacon wants to head further out.
I like that. I approve of this idea.
Okay, they have 2 colony candidates. The lizard people place and here on I9 we have a good planet or habitable planet on the outer reaches.
The lizard people one is the one that's likely to go fast because there's already a dude interested in it. He might plop colony on it.
Two things I want to note. Crest, good job on putting the little fuck symbols for what, where, how. And two, is which is our warp route? Because I can see a new red one. Is that ours?
That's the route you're currently taking. It's not mapped. That's just the path they're taking in.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Also, I'm feeling more alcoholism with beer. I got drunk last night. Continue.
Okay. So, do you want to just stay here for a week without examining the planet? And just yeet to the next supposed stop of the Pegasus Prince.
Yeah, let's go to the next stop.
Sure.
All right. Very well. I need to draw the route. Where the fuck is the drawing tool? Fuck you, Luigi. Okay. That is gonna be a 2-month jump. And I think I don't have that system actually made out, so Demi, you're new here. 2d5 plus 2 to see how many systems are in that hex.
2d5 plus 2, gonna call a 8. Ooh, 10.
Okay. And roll me a 1d10.
Oh, not 100. 8, there we go.
Okay. Yep,
Good
this
numbers,
is a reasonable
rich
system.
Oh yeah, guys, we found it. New base. Tell us.
Not until you get there. So, you spend a week here to reset the warp drives. You may make one more awareness check with the same -20 penalty, using the ship's sensors and detection bonus.
Demi, do you have awareness?
Are muted.
One tick of awareness, but I have 34 perception.
Oh, you are the best.
Better than
here.
Mia.
Is Mohamedo actually better?
No.
No, Nia is
Right,
good
that's-
too.
Okay, so I guess I'm rolling. So, ship's detection rating -20. You said.
-20, yes.
What is our ship's detection rating even?
35.
How much? 35? Jack?
5.
Okay. So plus 15.
5.
Okay. Yes. There we go.
Oh, that is... oh, that is cursed. I actually need to roll these as well then. No, this is perfect. Yep. Guys, these are gonna be catfolk unless someone does something about it.
Yes. Don't you dare. Am I a moderator? I'll tell you I'm a moderator. I will ban everybody.
Let's see if I have any channel points.
No, please, no. It's too late. We've already rolled for it.
Fuck, I'm out of channel points. I just spam a lot of highlight messages.
Yeah. Where is it here? Is
Okay.
this the same? Yes. Okay.
Okay, so this system is gonna be M9 08L. And someone needs to make me a navigate check.
Using Luigi.
Using Luigi with a minus 30 total.
I already rolled for the awareness. Somebody else can.
Rolling that.
Yep.
Right, guys?
Yeah, he's rerolling that, but does he really have it that low?
With
Minus
a minus
30.
30, he does.
Do we have anything that boosts it?
Ah, that's right. It should be minus 20 total.
Oh,
Warp's Bane.
okay, so there. Okay, minus 20. There we go.
Okay, you can negate 5 encounters on the way out of 8.
Oof.
The rest of you roll for Luigi once with a minus 20 as well to see if he
Alright.
manages to dodge those.
Trying to find where the fuck our representatives are. Oh, there they are. All right. And warp. Minus
Okay,
easy. So we got one encounter.
one encounter. Who wants to roll for the encounter? Go ahead, Demi.
1d100, right?
Yep.
38.
Okay, so that's the one the all ships will take that don't have Warp's Bane hull. Roll for the other one that you can replace this one with.
Oh, better. Roll 100. Do it, Demi. Do it.
Okay,
Yay! It's not 100, but yeah, it's good enough.
Nexi, roll a 1d100 to see how bad the shoals and reefs are. Okay, roll a 1d15 and take that much hull damage on the Moonstone Ecclesiarch unsoaked by armor or void shields.
1d5?
1d5.
Oh, I didn't know the transport was coming with us. Nice.
Well, what if you find catgirls and need to transport them home?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, 2 damage, reduce hull, population, and morale appropriately. Okay. So, 2 months to M9. So, you go on yellow alert, buffeted by the warp storms as you press your way onwards to this particular stop. So, let me show you why you were eating that penalty. So, it should be like this.
Did we go into a warp storm?
Yep.
Hey, we didn't take. We should have picked
Where
that.
it ends!
You know what? I like. Wait a second. No. That's N8. We have to go left because then we'll find N7.
There is no N7, Demi.
There has to be an N7.
Because
N7...
these are offset on a hex grid, there is no N7, Demi.
E7, G7. There is an N7, you bitch.
There isn't. It's K7, M7, and O7.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I see alphabet.
You're fucking doing that?
Alright, so here you are. Drop out at the edges of the system, I presume. And
Basically.
yep, you drop out. And you see sleek ships, almost as if they were metal, poured from a mold, waiting for you. Small in comparison to yours, maybe 100 meters long or so, but there are a lot of them. And there is a tense silence. Would you like to transmit anything to them? And in what languages would you like to do so?
Demi, do you have languages?
Do I have language? I have Low Gothic and High Gothic.
Okay. Bacon, do you have languages?
I spend a lot of experience just to be able to speak High Gothic.
That's fair.
Okay. Guess
No,
you're doing High Gothic then.
Look at Jack Lord talking like a rogue trader again, but forgetting that he's nothing but a engine seer.
I'm a Magos, you bitch.
Yeah.
No, you're not. The real Mago still exists.
Yotarus just looks to Rachel. What the fuck are those ships?
Can I roll for that?
You can roll for that. What would you like to roll?
Forbidden Law attack.
Oh, this is a perfect.
Those don't look like a die, do they?
Well, you can roll Forbidden Lord Tech and we will see.
Okay. Spending a fate point for +10. From the weakness of the mind and Messiah save us.
Okay. That's a failure. You, they seem familiar in some of their aspects, but no idea what they are.
I mean, there's something. It's like I've seen this before, but it's not quite the right thing. You know?
Yeah. Would they somehow remember the... Oh no. It's a trap. Would this, as my character thought of Eldari before, would it remember anyways the Eldari ships?
You would. These aren't Eldari ships.
Okay. I thought Eldari before, it meant Eldari.
Yeah, I could tell.
The ships, meanwhile, have started scanning you actively.
Can we scan them?
Sure. Someone can make a scrutiny check with ship's detection to an active scan.
Let me do
I have-
scrutiny.
I have one tick of scrutiny.
Congratulations, you are the better one.
But
You are now the master of the augurs. Enjoy.
I hate this. Plus the ship's detection rating as modifier, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, so 35. Hey, I got a good chance. Hey, I'm gonna re-roll that. Why not, right?
Okay. You scan them.
Nice.
These ships, well, individually, if you get a hit with the lance or the main macro cannons, they're gonna go down. However, they are equipped with relatively well-made plasma weaponry, so in a swarm working together, they could overload and wear down your ships eventually. Depends on how many they have. What's here? I mean, if it was just one of your ships, you would be fucked. With the fleet you have here, you might have a slight advantage.
I
We
would
don't
just
know
try
what's in the
to
system.
send a message to one of those ships. And,
When you're
High
done
Gothic
scanning,
and-
then they're already transmitting to you in High Gothic.
accept the transmission.
So, a person who is very well versed in traps of all kinds greets you from your view screen transmitting on an Imperial frequency. And he asks you in High Gothic, why are you here? This is not one of the scheduled times for the exchange of goods and slaves.
Slaves?
I apologize. We were following the tracks of an old ship, and it seems that he passed through this system.
What tribute do you bring? Trespassing on our territory without permission? Also, which warband do you belong to?
Yeah, I'm tempted to say that because
Heresy senses just going. "Eeyo, eeyo."
we are members of the Imperium of Man.
He gets transmission.
Okay, to battle stations.
Okay, well. So, in the best traditions of his race, he's gonna assume that it's a trap and withdraw and call for reinforcements.
Should we try to eliminate them before they escape and ask for reinforcements?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's open fire.
Okay.
Are we in range or anything?
How would you like to guarantee to be able to catch up to them? Your engines are effectively built not just for speed but for efficiency, because you're a deep void ship and you need to be fast. These ships, while small, or well larger than a normal fighter craft I should say, are built for speed and aren't as interested in saving fuel since they have the ability to refuel in system. So, two things. You will likely have to leave the transport behind because it has no chance in hell of catching these fuckers. Your destroyers do. And second, this is going to be like an extended skill challenge to see how many of them you can catch and pick off before they make it under the guns of some sort of defensive station.
Let us. Can I make the tech use test?
You can.
Yes.
A tech use test to help with this would be appropriate.
Be right back.
I assume you want to use tech use test for speed.
Yes.
And also, an important question is, what is the goal here? You're muted, Tim.
Rip and tear.
Of course. So your suggestion is just do as much damage as possible to them.
I would like to capture one of their ships.
We can do that after 90% is dead.
Sure.
See, if you manage to overwhelm them and catch up to them, which they're not necessarily expecting, there's a good chance that they'll scatter. Effectively, if you focus on capturing one, that would be a different end goal than just killing as many of them as possible. You have to pick and choose what your focus is.
Let's just capture one.
I vote for kill. Though it's the rogue trader's decision in the end.
And he's gone. He's not going to come back anytime soon.
Mohamedo, how do you feel?
Oh, he's back.
I don't know. I mean, as long as it's a good fight.
Are we capturing or killing?
Rogue trader decide.
So,
I mean, killing. Why take the trouble to try to capture them?
Yes!
Damn it.
So the idea is to either kill them, capture them, or alternatively you could try and intimidate them so that they don't fuck with you and try and examine something in system. But looking around the system during the chase, well actually no you can't, because you have to stand still and they'll get away if you do that.
Yeah.
Can't the transport that is standing still just examine the system? Or
Sure, you'll leave it behind while you chase them then. Like you'll do that anyway if you chase them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not going to give priority to killing them, because if we try to capture, they may come back with reinforcements, and if we kill them, the reinforcements may not be enough to stop us.
Okay. Sure. So you want to weaken them before they can gather their force. Fair enough. Okay. So this is gonna be an extended skill challenge. I think this is gonna be a case of gathering a certain degree of successes before you reach a certain degree of failures. We can do it that way. And no roll attempted more than once, I would say. So if you're rolling weapon skill to just rip and tear, for example, Muhammedo does that once, and then you have to try something else. Fair enough?
I can roll command.
Okay, so if you want to absolutely wreck and cripple this force, I would say 20 degrees of success before, let's say, 10 degrees of failure. If you reach failure sooner than that, then you'll do some damage, but you won't effectively, wreck this fleet.
Seems fair.
So, who wants to go first?
Do I get a +10 for my Mechadendrite?
We will handle that based on the roll when it comes up.
Yes, that's what I'm asking. Can I go first?
Sure. What would you like to do? Describe the fluff and the roll you would like to make.
Basically, I want to just fix up the engines so they go effectively overclock the engines or something. Whatever the technical term is.
Okay. Sure. So since you are working on the engines, I would say the Mechadendrite does not in and of itself give you stuff, because either way you would have access to multi-tools. That's part of the process. It's not something extra you have.
Okay.
Intelligence tech use would be appropriate here. And as for the difficulty, you're gonna call it flat. You have Imperial tech, and that's built with a lot of robustness, but the ship currently doesn't necessarily quite trust you yet.
Fair enough. From the lies of the anti-path circuit preserve us. Dude, 1 degree of failure. Do I reroll that, guys?
How much do you want the fish people? You can use the mission journal to keep. Sure, but that they don't really reproduce the way you think.
Interesting.
No, actually, no, let's not. It's going to declare that we do better. Yeah, let's not reroll. Just that's my roll.
Okay.
Shame.
Who wants to go next?
I'll go.
So, Demi,
Mm-hmm.
if you were to wish to use psychic powers to do this, that is perfectly acceptable. Things like dominate and etc. certainly appropriate for this. Just so you're clear. But
Fair.
there are some special rules. Attempts to use psychic techniques from the divination discipline has a minus. Oh, actually no, you need to pass a fear test to use them, because this system fucks with your head.
Yeah, I wasn't really planning to use psychic powers, even though that does sound tempting. Considering I was already at the aspects and these are small chunks, could I potentially maybe do a scrutiny and try and keep track of all the ones that are available, so that we can better clear them
This
off in
would be
case.
more of an awareness thing, but yes.
Okay. The bigger question is, would I add the ship's detection or not?
You would add plus 15, because they flip on the jamming hardcore. They don't want to get shot.
Nah, that's fair. All right. Oh, do I just spend a fate point for 3 successes, or do I risk it for the biscuit? Nah, I gotta spend a fate point for we're using Seeker for 3 automatic degrees of success. I'm not the greatest at this.
Okay, who's next?
I can go next. I would just start screaming at the crew to them to shoot harder using command.
Okay. The role to get them to load the cannons faster is usually charm or intimidate, by the way. Command would be more for boarding and getting on there, sabotaging them, hit and runs, etc. Organizing that kind of thing.
Just do hit and runs. You get a plus 30 because the fucking teleportarium.
Yeah, I can order them to actually just board the little ships with the teleportarium.
They do have void shields. The void shields are weak enough that if you hit them with a main cannon, it just goes through the shield, but it's enough to fuck with teleportarium. So you do have to use shuttles. But you do have murder servitors.
I have murder servitors. Okay, yeah, I can use the murder servitors and the shuttles.
Okay, I'll give you a plus 30 to the command roll. Because this, yeah, a murder servitor on a ship that small is gonna do a lot of damage.
And don't forget, I think you still have the armor that gives you another plus 10, yeah?
Yes.
If he goes
Oh, it's
personally.
Ah, gotcha.
Can I go personally?
If you wish to. If this goes badly, bad for you.
I want to kill this new kind of alien. I want to get the first blood.
Nice.
Okay.
I think that's 10 degrees, yeah?
Yep.
So 13 total.
Yep. Naxi.
Mohamedo, wreck their asses.
I mean, what could I do? Let's see.
You can intimidate them. Just flex on the screen and send to all the ships so they get scared.
No, you intimidate the gunners.
You can use weapon skill to see how many you cut through as you go on boarding actions.
True.
Sure, let's try for that.
Okay. What talents do you have that make you deadlier in combat?
I have Frenzy, I have Battle Rage, I have Devastating Assault, Blade Master, Crushing Blow.
Okay, so that's like what, 5 extremely useful and deadly talents?
Yeah.
Add a 25 to your weapon skill test.
Okay, I spent fate point for extra 10, huh?
And actually add another plus 5 for the great weapon. Okay.
How much did we need to pass?
You are currently of 14 out of 20 needed for total success. So you can only attempt each different type of skill check once, but you can still try something else if you have other things.
And I could reroll it, but it might not go so well.
True. It's a good chance though, but
Currently at 14.
what else can I fucking do? I don't know. The best thing that I'm at is charm and deceive, and I don't think that it really can be used here in good ways.
Charm can. Get the crew to work harder, load cannons faster.
I'll
one
go
of
for
the-
that then.
Okay?
Yeah, no modifiers. Yeah,
Yes, unless you have something on your person that boosts your charm.
which, no. Another 5 degrees.
Okay.
So we just need one more.
Actually, oh, you're gonna hate me for this. You do need one more. But there is a rule which I have been happily ignoring. When you spend a fate point in the system, roll a 1d10. On a 9 it has no effect. So which of you used fate points?
I
Yeah,
did.
me for
I
the
use for
automatic
scrutiny.
pass and the acting.
So 1d10, and what do you say on a 9 or above it has no effect?
Just on a 9. Anything but a 9 is cool.
Warnings on our side.
Did either of you, Jackal or Bacon, use them for plus 10s?
Nope.
Okay. Then you are on, I believe, 19 out of 20 needed.
Checklord, can you fire the weapons with ballistic skills?
Okay. Ballistic skills, you can use your bonuses to firing the ship weapons from components on this one. So that's the usual stuff. The
Wait, I have to roll twice. One was for the scrutiny to actually, get them. The other one was because I spent it for automatic degrees of success.
Yep.
So I need to do one more. Okay, I'm Gucci.
Okay. And the last thing is that all willpower tests made within the system are made at a -10 penalty, by the way. The system is cursed as fuck.
Or plus 20, right, for the ship.
I think that was the case. We have the command bridge, the logist director, martial hubris, and the shrike bonus. Yeah.
Yeah, plus 20.
So you sit in the gunnery chair. You see the targets in the VR interface come up in front of you.
I9 is what we can't get.
Yep.
This is a Thinch planet.
No comment.
No.
Okay. So, rolling it. Yay, we got it.
Okay, so the big one is flying away. It ducks the first shot, the second, the third. You feel a reassuring hand on your shoulder. Son, you can do this. Take the fucker out. And the last shell flies through. Slams into it, it goes spiraling. So the fleet is essentially destroyed and scattered. However, believe it or not, there should be a cost. So, as you are celebrating your victory, you have a frantic call from your transport that one of the ships, once they scattered, slammed into them, and there are now monsters on board. Please help.
Okay, yeah. Let's rush to the transport.
Okay, would you like to stage a teleportarium rescue of the transport?
Can we?
You can. I mean, you're inside the warp storm, you would be traveling through the warp, so who knows how that would go, but you can.
It's called a shortcut.
The warp usually is safe.
Okay,
And teleportarium.
so everyone roll a willpower with plus 30. That's after taking all the various penalties into account.
Plus 30, okay.
Is this warp stuff?
Yes, this is to see how much you get fucked by the warp storm on your way in.
Ah, that's fair.
I'm not good at willpower. I want to reroll that.
You may reroll this.
Oh wait, I have to roll a 1d10
Does
first.
Jaded help?
Not for this is warp fuckery.
Though I should then note, I rolled with a plus 30, but does me being a psyker affect this in any way?
Are you really fishing for more penalties than me?
I'm asking.
It wouldn't help. It won't make this worse, but it won't help. Okay, Bacon's fine. Which just leaves Nyaxi. You gonna leave it as is?
Yeah, I don't want. I only have 2 fate points left, and if we go into combat, I would like to have some over.
All right. Then, glory be to Zinch. You're gonna take 3 points of damage as the warp field twists around you. And, well, how should we... We'll do it this way. A point of corruption and point of insanity. As your mind is briefly flooded by something alien. The containment, it was not good enough. And, yes, you reappear in the gore-splattered corridor with the smashed open doors leading deeper into the ship. Presumably, the things are further ahead. I'm gonna presume that you wish to chase. You hear the screech of metal, clanging, shotgun blasts, and screaming men, both in horror and pain, up ahead.
Guard?
I do my hand cannon.
You may place yourselves on the map at the southern end. And you will need to roll for fear once you come up behind them.
Does Jaded help?
No, not really.
I have 40 Emperor, so let me roll a 1d10 first to see if it actually happens. Yep, it happens. Everyone, we are not affected by fear, but we have to charge.
I was gonna do that anyway.
You're muted, Demi.
I'm just gonna go for the fear because I do not want to charge in. I'm puss.
No, you have no choice. I use the ability.
Player
I do
characters
actually have a
can choose not to accept it, but then they suffer from fear and the like. NPCs and everyone else is just straight up gonna go for it. So a bunch of ratings on the other side are just gonna yell, "The Lord Captain!" and charge in and get slaughtered. And
but yeah, what is the fear?
it's
Chris?
a fear rating of 3. These are chaos spawn from fish people.
So that's minus 20, yeah.
Minus 30 because the system fucks you further. And you may roll
Yeah,
initiatives.
I would have to roll a negative value. I rolled my fear rating.
So, Demi, shock table.
Yep. Give me a second and just roll me another initiative. I need to get shock actually. But that is I failed by for 5 degrees. Yeah, so it's a 1d 100 plus 50.
Plus 40, the first degree doesn't add.
111.
111. The character suffers from a temporary severe phobia. This affects... No, that's mental trauma. What am I looking at? And
Shock.
11. Fainting did away the character kills someone remains unconscious for 1d5 rounds.
Though I do half that because of Garden Roller, so 1d5 halved. But I'm not sure if it's rounded up or rounded down.
Half the effect, so it
Oh,
rolls.
right. Rounded up.
So it rolls like 111 goes to 66. Otherwise, it's complete garbage.
No, a Garden Roller character halves the duration of any result from
Oh, duration. Okay. I have to remember.
shock or mental trauma. So I should stay unconscious less as well.
Okay, I'll roll 1d5.
It is rounded up though, so 1.
Okay, so you just sort of stumble to one knee when you see this. And it's just like, whoa. So, you know, you only remember it now because you weren't here when it happened. But there were whispers at a crit fail severity during the warp transit on the ship a couple months back, in game time. And they told you during your dream that you were gonna die to a tentacled fish people horror. Flee, or you will surely be destroyed in that fight. Remember.
Time to defy all odds.
Yeah, the strange blue-feathered woman told you that.
Ah, makes sense.
So, Yotarus.
There's only one logical thing I can do.
Judge.
How swift attack works?
You need to move within...
You walk up to them and then attack.
Yep, it
Okay.
needs to be a normal attack.
Yeah, so I just do a normal move to them and do swift attack.
If you wish, yes.
Go to this one. He starts screaming, "Ora, ora, ora, ora!" And hit. No aim because I'm moving. Standard. No, swift is 0. Do I get any extra modifiers to size?
I don't think so, no.
They are normal size? Weird.
Yeah, they're just horribly twisted.
Yeah,
Regal.
I miss.
I have to go to point blank, don't I?
Oh, that's your choice. There's an awful lot of tentacles there.
Yeah, you have to ignore your own safety and do most damage.
Yeah,
That's
you
point
kind
blank.
of have to if you submit to for the Emperor.
With the 10% chance to pass the fear test, so yeah, fuck it.
Let me just put some generic ratings on there that are busy getting slaughtered by the third one.
Can I have Imperial Guard flak armor, by the way?
No.
I want to get paid for that after this, okay?
It's only been 6 months. It's not time yet.
I can give you my flag cloak if you want.
That would be appreciated. I don't think it matters, but
I can have a flag cloak because we are using my power armor, so...
So, Jackalor, how good are you at shooting Chaos Spawn?
not very. Can I move here, or do I have
You
to
can
move
be
here?
there,
Or
yes.
can I move here? Yeah, okay. So no aim. Point blank. Wait, don't I have to go for the other one since I'm he's already in CC with them?
That's up to you. You just need to do the most damage possible. Engaging the other one, if you think that is the logical and effective thing to do. Yeah. It depends on if you think your character would think of that in the heat of combat, honestly.
He's smart enough, he probably would. So here goes. Standard.
One swift shot to the head is all it takes, guys.
I wish I had a shotgun.
Dodge this.
I just realized I wrote sword wrong.
I miss.
That's sad for you, Jackalor. Kazar is out of it. So, Jackalor. No aim. All out. And, it's gonna re-at you. Would you like to try and dodge this? As the tentacle lashes out, unbelievably long.
Sure. Nope.
Well, good news it doesn't have a natural strength. Bad news you don't have armor.
I do have armor.
Uh-huh.
I have the flak cloak.
So
I take no damage.
it hit you in the head.
Oh.
Roll toughness for the toxic.
Fucking hell! Mine any penalties for the toxic?
I know it's toxic one. As the war poisons
That's it.
Yep, flood your system and do nothing. Now, roll agility, because it has snare 1. The tentacle wraps around your face.
H.
You squeeze your way out of there. The chaos spawn.
Having actually good stats for combat is something that's actually nice.
So, the chaos spawn up north, meanwhile kills a third of the ratings that are currently engaging it, giving you a convenient timer for when you have to deal with the third one. And then the one that is attacking the rogue trader. No aim, all out. Ree!
I tried to parry.
You can't, it's a flexible weapon. Though I did roll it wrong, you have one greater size, so it should be at +10. Ree!
Okay, so that's... I can try to dodge then, at least.
You can try to dodge, definitely.
But I was counting with the parry because I'm good at it. Fuck.
You avoid it. Like a hero. Mohamedo. Yep,
Charge.
you're used to having these on your side, but they're mostly just... They open a hatch and wait for everything to die and kill any remaining ones.
It's like murder saboteurs.
Kind of. They're like the ones the gods didn't like enough to turn into demon princes, which is most of them.
I'll just charge.
Okay. You charge. Do you yell anything in particular?
Nothing, it would be recognizable as language.
Blood for the blood god, schools for the school throne.
Sure. Let's see now. Aim, charge. +5 from custom crap. I get to reroll one missed hit because of
So you
what's
do.
it called?
Blade Master.
Blade Master, yeah. So let's try that again, huh?
Do you
No,
activate the tox dispenser if you hit?
Sure, I'll go for the Tox Dispenser.
Just need to know if the acid goes in. Well, it all-out attacked, so it can't reaction defend. So roll damage. And I will roll toughness. Okay, that is disgusting.
Demons? Don't they take no toxic?
Oh, they are from beyond. They might not. I'm not sure.
Well, we're about to find out.
We are together.
Nope, it's not. It's not from beyond. It's I'm pretty sure Undying. Yes, it's Undying the train, not from beyond.
Okay. Excellent. Then the poison does nothing. However, you
Wait,
slice...
it's toxic too. Is that with penalty?
Yep, that's a -10 on this. Which means it needs to reroll. So roll an additional 1d10.
Absolutely disgusting. Poor Dick. 27 damage.
So you did...
And 4 of that goes through.
So 27, it soaks 4. You did 23, you took it past half its health.
The 4 from Toxic goes through Toughness, if I remember right, yeah?
Yeah, but it soaks 4.
Yeah, from the normal damage.
Yep, so it's total 23. So, Yotarus, you're now ganging up on this one. Which means you get a +10 to melee attacks currently.
Yeah. I'll try again to use Swift Attack, this time using half aim. Swift, +10.
Okay,
So-
start rolling damage.
How many hits do I have?
3.
Oh.
What's your weapon skill bonus? No, it would be
It's-
3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so 34 plus 23 minus 12 is 45. You deal another 45 damage to it. So that is 68 total. You chop it into pieces as the flesh tries to desperately pull itself back together and heal, and you just keep chopping until it's just cauterized bits. Regil!
I'm going to shoot again.
Okay. Go ahead.
Half aim. Do I still get point blank?
Yeah? No, you don't actually. It's engaged with you, it tried to smack you.
Okay. Standard. Standard. I miss.
Kazar, you have shaken off your unconsciousness and you see the unfolding drama.
Mm. I'm gonna spend a half action getting up because I was unconscious.
You can say you're sort of leaned against the wall, so you don't have to.
All right. It doesn't really matter because I haven't ever encountered Chaos Spawn before, nor do I really know of them.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't know if this works or not.
Yeah.
But I am going to try for. I think hallucination works here well.
Sure.
I-
Would you like to push? The system doesn't forbid that one.
No, I want to just hit that one. So I'm only doing it psi rating 1. Though I'm not sure if that ends up being in my range or not.
If you try to... See, crew members are getting slaughtered. Are you sure you don't want to try and disable both of the living ones?
Hey, that one's far away. Don't worry about it.
Okay. So, willpower tests take a -10 in this system.
Yeah, let me just throw the info and cast. Psi use is, 1. And I have a modifier of +10. And does the system do anything?
-10. from the
-10,
system.
and you're inside the warp storm, so if you do hit phenomena, it's gonna be fun. Okay. So you pull at the warp, just looking for a trickle of power, and suddenly you feel a rush, and you just nope, slam the door shut. Not a good idea.
Not a good idea at all.
Okay, then it's the Chaos Spawn's turn. It lifts another crew member over there, ripping it apart at the middle, and just, you know, like a Wookiee celebrating a kill, shakes both pieces and tosses them to each side. And this one is gonna take a swing at Regal, who's the only one who's been fucking with it right now.
Oh shit!
I'd like to dodge.
What is the range of these tentacles even?
2 meters.
2
Oh
meters.
damn! Damn.
They're like a whip. With teeth and fangs and poisons. Goodbye, Jackalor.
My bad. Still fails.
Does this do any damage?
Toughness. Yes, but I saved against it.
Roll agility to save against the snare. You just see the tentacle. You try to hallucinate it, and you just see the tentacle wrap around the tech priest and start dragging him down and towards its maw. The face starts distending, going. Mohamedo.
I guess another charge, but who do I charge?
They are both too close at this point for you to charge.
Oh, so I can't use all out either because I'm too far away. Yeah?
Yep, you need to already start next to them.
Oh, that's fine. I can just do a normal attack.
Disgusting, but okay.
uh, I guess I go for the closer one.
Okay. Juggler, you may yet live.
Please don't miss.
Do I have half aim if I move?
No.
Okay. Don't worry, I'm pretty good at this.
Rolls 100. Chops off the tech priest's head. It was better this way.
Yeah, I hit.
Roll damage. And do you give it the toxins?
Sure, I mean, it's the first real combat. Can go all out or something. I can refill it once we get back to port.
Sure. Sure. Nope, it's a -10. My bad. Yep, go ahead. Okay, so that's a total of 25, of which it takes 21. Again, chop into it. Making it feel the, wrath of the Emperor. And collecting its skull for the Golden Throne. And, that's how you do it, right?
The Emperor sits on a throne of golden skulls, right?
Just
It's
imagining
not wrong.
Mohamedo just carefully gilding a skull he's steak and covering it in gold leaf. Okay, Yotaros.
Let's try to swift attack the guy that's killing my tech priest. That guy is useful. I can't let him die.
Can't you though?
I could. Do I get any bonus for 3 people engaged with him?
Technically only 2 because I don't threaten.
Yeah, the tech priest doesn't count, but you get a +10 for Mohamedo.
Nope, I miss.
Regal. So, you're snared. You have to try and escape, I believe, if you want to not be fucked. So you're immobilized. If it gets to attack you while you're immobilized, you're pretty fucked.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure why you sent 3 fucking chaos squad against us.
Because you're a combat party this time around.
We don't have any gear!
You instantly deleted one. What are you talking about? The other one's not even engaged yet. So,
Yeah, but I'm dead by next turn, is the issue.
well, that sounds like a you problem, honestly.
I'm going to spend a fate point to heal 1d5 wounds.
You have to make a challenging strength or agility test with a -10 to try and break free.
1d5, not 1d6. I heal 2 wounds. Strength, you said?
Strength or agility, whichever is higher.
Agility down. Nope.
Well, Kazar, this is starting to look unfortunate. What do?
Yeah, warp bad, especially here. So let's not do that. I'll take out my las pistol, I suppose. And how far away is the fuck that's shooting the ratings?
They're both engaged in melee. That one's just crashing into ratings. They're both doing melee. And I think they would both be in short.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's go for the one that's going on the ratings
Wow!
because they got that, and I'm not gonna shoot the rogue trader in the fucking back if I miss because I'm shit. Last pistol is being overloaded for another +2 damage and 2 pen. And
Don't you have minus 20 to hit?
excuse me.
Don't you have minus 20 to hit?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
melee.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get that. So gonna half aim, short range. Gonna shoot only one shot, not gonna do double, and then a -20.
You actually hit the mad lad.
Yup, but I don't do any damage with this.
Well, it's funny you should say that because you just did
The damage
7
that I've
damage.
done.
How much damage did I do?
7. They have shit
damn.
soak. So it's Chaos Spawn turn. First of one. And that one instantly heals the wound you see it get burnt. And then it slurp closes.
Oh no.
The one here on the Tech Priest does not heal. Yeah, it would attack Jackalor. So, Jackalor. How you
Fuck
doing? Let's see where it hits. That would be a body hit.
Okay. Does it add both of those together?
Yes. It's 18, but the toxic would only apply once if it kicks in.
Oh, I take 7 less, so 11.
How badly off are you?
I'm literally at the thing.
At 0?
13 out of 13 wounds.
Good thing you healed previously. Roll toughness for toxic.
Yeah. I'd like to spend the fate. Do I spend the fate on plus then, or do I just make it up?
You can, before I roll the toxic damage, I'll let you spend a fate point to heal. If you wish.
But I still have to roll for the thing, though.
You would still have to roll for thing. You will have to roll for thing either way.
Let's just spin it on a reroll.
Wow.
Yeah, reroll. Well, first, 1d10. Yeah, he passes.
Okay. Let's see.
Nope.
So, do you feel like you made a wise choice, Jackalor?
Fuck off.
A Magos wouldn't die this poorly. Only an engine seer
Fuck
would.
off. I'm a Magos, you fucking asshole.
Then why are you dying?
Because I wasn't allowed to buy anything.
Jackalor, make a toughness test.
Or die?
Yep.
Fuck you. I'm dead. I spent a burn a fate point because fuck me.
So, I feel like people might say that this was a poorly balanced encounter, yet look at how easily they're chopping through these. The wise player, the Psyker, chose to not accept the suicidal order to charge.
If I had some armor, I'd actually be able to survive this, but no.
Tough
You
luck.
armor, no fucking black cloaks.
I even gave you a flag coke. You should be happy you have it. You could be even more dead.
I literally suggested that you spend 1d5 to heal before rolling tox for this very reason.
And then you'd have to roll a 10 on the damage instead, and I'd have rolled a 1 on the fucking healing.
Jacklor, yes, you have shit luck. However, you made several poor choices leading to this moment. Besides, if someone doesn't burn a fate point in the first combat, it's not a real campaign, so...
I'm going to live for it. You can play with my character so you get happy, Jackalor. He can kill things.
Why don't you play with a real character for a bit?
Fuck off, both of you.
Mohammed,
really,
though, finish the fucking spawn.
I'll try.
You know, Jackler, at the end of the day, this is all karma for not choosing a JoJo picture.
Please.
You killed me anyway and not giving me a chance.
I'm using a Tox Dispenser.
Literally 2 melee characters gang up on 1 chaos spawn. He goes for the one that doesn't have anyone bothering it, and then is surprised when it turns on him and fucking ravages him.
Okay, that means that one hits. That's actually 17. And
Why?
Toxic Core.
Why is it 17?
Because I have proven 3. And one of those was a 1.
Proven 3 means that you get to reroll, I think. Doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
No, I
oh.
think
Okay, yeah, no, it's 17 then. Okay. And toxic, right. I need to roll for toxic.
Yep, at minus 10.
Yep.
However, as this was a successful all-out and I have Devastating Assault, I can make another all-out attack.
You fuck. Okay, so that's 17, so it takes 13. Roll another one.
That's 19.
So, yeah.
That's 19. It takes 15. It's at 49. And it's past 10 in the negatives, which means it can't regenerate from this.
Okay, so it's Yotaru's turn to kill the last one.
Yeah, the last one had been killing the last rating when we were discussing Jackalor's unfortunate demise. And yeah, go ahead. You can attempt to eviscerate the last one.
Nope, I always miss my super swift attack. I'm counting on the other ones.
Kazar.
Shit, it's engaged in you're engaged in melee now, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna go for it. I think no, not really. I don't really have a good angle. I'm gonna shoot the fucking rogue trader if I miss.
It's like within 2 degrees you would. The angle isn't that horrible, actually. Doesn't actually pass through their squares.
Fine, let's go for it. It's still on overload. So half aim, short range, standard, only shooting once, and minus 20. 3 degrees.
Yep.
So it whiffs enough to not actually hit, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, Yotarus. No aim, all out, plus 10. I think Bacon might have left, so this might be up to Jackalor.
I don't have access to shit, do I? Nope, I don't.
Jackalor's about to eat another character. Yeah,
And you said this was a balanced encounter.
This is a balanced encounter. You have Archaeotech weapons and armor, some of you.
One Archaeotech item. One.
Says the man who decided to go into melee with a pistol and no armor against the Chaos Spawn
I
one-on-one.
don't want to get corruption again. Because that would have been like 3 corruption points. That's a lot.
I failed it actually, so yeah, I'm gonna be getting insanity, but not corruption, yeah? Or is it
No,
only
you get corruption. It's a demon.
It depends on how I decide to go with it. Definitely in that ship one, because there was the essence of an actual present demon infusing those ones. Not sure how I got. Probably might not be a case with these
Yes.
ones. Okay. Then he is fine. And that one isn't currently damaged, I believe, so it doesn't need roll for regen. Which means that it's Mohamedo's turn.
Sadly, I can't all out.
That is indeed sad.
I guess it has to be a normal attack down. Huh?
It hits. Does the toxic go on this one?
Yeah, I mean, why not? I've already used maybe another one after that, and then I save half of it. That's 5 and 4, so it's not. It's actually 17. Yeah.
Isn't the tox dispenser only once?
It's
No, it has
10
10
doses.
users.
Ah, okay.
So
I was thinking of the
Default.
whatever. The
that
other
is
thing.
17.
Yep, 17 of toxic too.
Okay. Well, let's test the toughness of this fucker. Nope. So that is 24. It takes 20. Yotarus. Jackalord, that's you.
Oh, I. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, so swift attack with the power sword. Half aim, swift. That's it.
You get plus 10 from ganging up, I believe.
Oh,
Yep.
true.
You know, I thought these are really stupid enemies. Yes, they're beefy, but they have tanky melee characters who are really good at dealing out damage. They're not gonna be stupid about this, right? This isn't a murdery encounter. It's easy to manage. They even have distraction meat shields for the last one. And yet...
That's 2 hits, or is it 3?
You didn't apply a plus 10. It's still the same target.
I fucking. Oh, because I didn't include the half aim. That's why. There we go.
Okay, that's 3 hits. That should be enough.
And I check, I guess. Do I care?
You can check.
Just roll a 1d100. You seek the target 70. Yep.
I do.
Nice.
So 28. Be right back.
Okay, does anyone have Medicaid?
I don't, and even if I had, I have like 24 intelligence or something.
Don't have Medicaid nor Medkit. I don't have a really good chance.
Okay, I hope Jacklord did not invest heavily into toughness. Because guess what the effect on that crit is when you move it up to the not necessarily murdery level.
What, he can lose permanent toughness?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I do wonder if I can get him to the epic levels of salt here. He seems to be susceptible right now.
So mean.
I mean, come on. It's not like I threw a space marine at you. They literally go for whichever one pokes them the hardest.
That's fair.
Walks up to one, tries to shoot it in the back of the head.
Yeah, no, I took the right decision and just was like,
Just, nope,
I'll
I'm
take
gonna
the
pass out over here. Okay, well, the fight is over, and the crew is gonna be saved. Well, these things didn't really get to slaughter that much crew, and the others were... There were maybe half a dozen of them, but these were the ones that stuck together and were the hardest to stop.
Mm.
So, subtract like 1 point of crew from the Moonstone Ecclesiarch and an appropriate morale loss as well, and that's it.
gotcha. Screw goes down to 97. I got that. And let's see what things reduces it. Vitae pattern life sustain. I don't think
That's actually the good one, yeah. So, just the one.
All right.
Okay,
supply-
the Moonstone Ecclesiarch has extended supply vaults.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Need to figure out how to bonus you appropriately for those. So 6 months of supplies in those. So, but the fleet technically has slightly more, or the raiders have slightly more crew, I think. So, I think for those, I overall give you an extra month and a half.
Nice.
Just to be fair. So yeah, you have 9.5 months overall, I would say.
Nice.
Okay, and well, these are dead. Congratulations, you've killed the fish monsters.
Yep. Time to scream. Time to scream medic so somebody can come and heal this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Poor engine seer. He tried his best.
Now, here's the thing. I will let a Medicaid test be attempted to save his toughness rating. But I don't think you have a medic. So it's gonna have to be a random crew member.
I honestly, they have a better chance. So crew rating actually is think better than all of us. Next, you wanna roll for Jack, or is Jack here?
We're gonna treat this as a soak roll for him, like it will reduce the permanent toughness damage once he rolls it. So, yeah, Naxi, why don't you roll crew rating?
Okay, on the ship.
Ah, yes, so on the Moonstone Ecclesiarch in this case, because you don't have time to transport him in his current state to another infirmary.
Oh, it has crew rating 20.
Why do we have a 20 crew there?
Because that's where all the dregs go, Demi.
That's fair.
The Emperor protects.
Emperor protect. Oh!
So that will be reduced by 2. The surgeon actually isn't drunk for once. He's just woken up.
So what does that reduce him to? Does he lose something instead?
No, it will reduce the permanent toughness damage by 2 once he rolls it.
So
He has a chance to get none at all.
Gotcha. I thought you meant to like reduce the critical damage.
No, he's still gonna be healing for the next little while. But, guys, be honest. Am I wrong here?
You're always wrong.
Was this too much? Were you not ready for Chaos Spawn again?
For me personally, I don't do combat, and I knew out of character that erasure, dominate, or hallucination would not work on a single one of them. So my
Mhm.
psychic abilities was useless.
Is Jekyll right to be salty, Demi?
I mean, yes and no.
Do elaborate.
Well, you see, there was obviously a fault for charging in like a madman versus just being, scared. But at the same time, he's right because he would have just taken corruption and sanity points if he failed the fear. And yeah, what we should have done, big brain, since we were murder servitors already, get like one murder servitor with us.
Yeah, that. I mean, toss up whether more crew would have died, but you would have been safer.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest mistakes that we do, is we go into combat with just the 4 people. When in reality, no, you send everybody else and then you're the last line.
Yeah,
But what's the
boring.
glory in that?
Okay. You and the rogue trader are the kind of guys that go in front. So that's okay entirely for you. But I, for example, am a no-no to that case. Or even Caradoc from before. Caradoc has no right to stand in front of something big and bad.
The power armor. That helps.
Yeah, he's a good tank.
Demi, you failed this by
I think 5 degrees. 5 degrees. 1d10, 100 plus 40. So
that is
I'm
enough
definitely
to take insanity, but I would say that since these aren't infused by the very close presence of a specific demon, there won't be a corruption
all right.
component to this.
So how much? Just the corruption point?
No, it's 1d5 insanity
Oh.
with no corruption.
Ooh, let's go.
The tentacles, they wriggled so suggestively. Can't shake the feeling that you were supposed to die here. With this person surviving, the thread of fate has become corrupted.
As it do. Yeah, I've learned my lesson. Not go into combat.
Jekyll, are you back there?
Absolutely cursed.
Okay, so the cleanup happens. The captain goes off to prepare his plans. And what do the two of you do after the fight once you return to the Immortal Acolyte?
Well, Captain, I know, is making plans, but I'd probably be attempting to convince him. I think this is a system that is worth leaving. The shit's cursed.
But the cruiser, it's supposed to be here.
I then would put a heavy recommendation not to linger here.
Okay. You know, it's weird. It's like you feel watched while you're in the system the whole time.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, Jekyll, you'll notice that I actually rolled crew rating. Unfortunately, the critical effect which you just suffered from when moved to the non-lethal version, and I shall be generous because this is the first fight, and move it to the 7 effect, would normally suffer 1d5 permanent toughness damage. However, you get to reduce that by 2 for timely medical attention. So roll low.
You know that what that means is if you roll a 1, you might actually gain toughness.
Not the way. Sure, some of their blood made it into your system and you feel a little stronger. Why not? There will be no consequence for
Right.
accepting this gift.
No. From the rage of the beast, iron protect us. So I
I,
take the gun.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. The Jackal Warlock. So, Regal, you wake up in the infirmary. Your chest feels heavier, like it's a little harder to breathe. Look down. There's a big metal plate there with pipes going into it that is attached to a big machine next to you that goes sucking liquids in and out. Do you have a Medicaid?
Again, this is starting fucking character. How the fuck am I supposed to get all this power?
You have 4000 XP, you ungrateful bitch.
No. I'm making jokes here because I'm fucking terrible. It's fine. I'm just salty.
Yes, I know, and I am a little sorry. I honestly thought that this would be an easy to manage enemy, given your composition. I did not expect this level of fucking up.
I mean...
I should have known better. I've played with you guys a long time. It's at least a little bit on me. I thought you would be more careful than this dealing with these things instead of... You know, I thought, hey, they're gonna go around the corner. They're gonna watch them slaughter some gods.
I didn't want to gain the fucking corruption points.
Yeah, that for Chaos Spawn, that bit with the demon was a special thing because the demon was present. These usually wouldn't. They're technically still alive. But a fair thing to worry about given previous experiences. So, you don't recognize where you are, but it's clearly an infirmary of imperial design of some kind. The faint smell of alcohol or filter cleanser wafts over you as you see a Medicaid in a slightly stained white coat shuffle in. Ah yes, Magos, you are finally awake.
Walked right into the imperial ambush.
Walked right into those Chaos Spawn, just like those ratings. He pulls out a low stick that looks slightly foxed and a scuffed lighter. Lights it, takes a drag, blows it in your general direction. So how are you feeling?
A bit heavier to breathe, but I'm alive, I guess.
Yeah, no. I wasn't sure you were gonna make it there for a while. Made a big mess, I'll let you know that. Whew. I think one of the nurses is still cleaning up that operating room.
Well, what's the lasting damage?
No, you're going to have some scarring, and I had to take out a portion of your lung. That toxin they used, that was never gonna stay.
Goddamn. I expect a fucking pay raise after this.
Oh, it's been 7 years since I last got a pay raise.
Well, maybe I'll talk him into some for you too.
I mean, by all means.
Out of character, would I be able to regain the toughness damage if I replace my lungs with mechanical parts?
The scarring would still remain restricting your movement, I would say.
Fair enough.
It's also the toxins that were injected into your system. And yes, I need to let the kitty out.
Go ahead. What is the thing I pick up toughness defense, Demi?
Excuse me?
It's a good thing I picked up toughness defense.
Yup.
Okay. So, the word in the fleet is that you're currently staying still for a hot second while all the things are correlated. The navigator is carefully watching for any stealth ships approaching you. And in general, the fish people have not sent any more information to you. Though they're... well, let's do it this way. Demi, Cynesian's roll at plus 30 for the various astropaths helping.
Alright. Hell yeah. 2 degrees.
Yeah, there is a faint hum in the warp, like a badly tuned psychic activity of some kind. It does not feel entirely wholesome.
As it do.
It's hard to tell what it is specifically, but it is the most closely related to the telepathy discipline.
Oh. Haha, I'm good at telepathy, actually. Alright. That's potentially dangerous. If I was a big, strong person with really good telepathy, what would I do? Yeah. I'd have an army.
Little fish people, boots marching, doing the forbidden salute.
Inform the rogue trader of this, and well, he ain't here.
Yep. So, the rogue trader was the one who lost a sidearm before. Jackalord, you're currently on the Moonstone Ecclesia. Could you require ask them to transfer you to the Immortal Acolyte?
I would.
Okay. You are kind of bored in bed and your stuff is within easy reach of you by and large. So you get another plus 15 to this, let's say. The rest of you, because I know you both have sidearms technically, roll awareness with plus 30, Jackalor with plus 45 total.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah. So, you probably have like a drawer in your desk where you keep your pistol when you're not using it, Demi. When analyzing this signal, you're at the desk, you're just, focusing, meditating, probing into the warp, trying to sense things. And at one point when you look down, you realize that the drawer is opened when you distinctly remember closing it after putting the pistol in it.
Son of a bitch.
Pistol is still there.
The pistol is still there?
Yep. There's a faint smell in there. It's a vegetation of some kind, almost.
A few generations late, but why do I feel like it's little goblin cunts?
I have no fucking clue as to why you would think that. But the war needs guns, Demi.
Alright. I'll take the last pistol. Put it at my side. I'm gonna go asking around some questions. Specifically the people that are, guards for the Astropaths and things. People who are nearby.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Make me an inquiry check with plus 20. Mokamedo, your sidearm has been stolen.
Sometimes it happens.
Sometimes that happens. I like how he doesn't even care because yeah, they always did that back on the ship.
Well, just among the Astropaths guards and the Navigator guards, you learn that they about 4 stub revolvers, 6 stub automatics, and 1 bolt pistol have gone missing.
All right. Has this been reported?
I mean, people just think they misplaced them by and large, but people are now starting to realize that that's a lot of guns to go missing.
Yes. And this needs to be reported. So, in the meantime, though, I'm gonna get some of those guards to be in front, like one guard at least, to be in front of my room. Since a bitch. I'm gonna go report to Sin, and well, I know how to shimmy around some people. There's probably a asshole here who thinks he can smuggle things through and sell them for a pretty penny. So, time to ask around more. This time a bit more further away.
Okay, you want to look for the ship's black market, I assume.
Essentially, though this will probably be a project. I won't be able to do it in just a single day.
Well, finding the black market or the market is relatively easy. It's section 27E, which is a set of quarters that is become permanently disused. That is sort of like a little. The corridor is like a little market street where a bunch of goods are exchanged regularly.
Wait. Before I do that, can I use I'm gonna see about using my own influence because I do want to requisition this. I want to requisition some pretty piss poor weapons if possible. What is a stub revolver again?
Oh, let's find out which is the most cheap-ass firearm of a size that gets stolen.
Yeah, either solid projectile or stub revolver is plentiful. Okay.
Las pistol is common, and yeah.
What's more common or plentiful? Plentiful, yeah.
I'm pretty sure plentiful, yeah.
Yeah. I want to see about getting myself about two stub revolvers, yeah, if possible.
Okay. And you want them to be poor quality?
I can be a poor quality. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, let's go with for poor quality.
Okay. Plentiful is plus 20, and basic sidearms are something that the ratings and the crew on the ship use to fend off boarding actions. So take another plus 10. Technically, it might be considered contraband, but as long as you're not a troublemaker, the discipline on that is kind of lax if you have a sidearm.
And what about the poor quality? If I'm going for that, does that apply?
That's
anything
another
else?
plus 10, so it's a plus 40.
All right. Should I roll again, or can we just go?
That is good enough to get to.
All right. With those two, change into something else, to look a bit more as the guard things. Keep them close, and time to go into the black market looking to sell.
Okay, you would have been buying these at the market, and you would, because that's the location where these are sold. But you can definitely see if anyone is buying up guns.
Let's go for that.
Okay, what skill do you want to use for this?
Honestly, I would kind of either deceive or charm, depending on how you want to interpret this. essentially what I want to go about doing is, being like, getting the guns, selling them, and being like, yo, so I've heard somebody else is sort of, hitting on, my turf essentially, and taking out my stock. So it's like, do you know who he is, like, so I can beat the shit out of him?
Okay, make me a deceive. -10 because most of the traders know each other here. So you're a new face.
That's fair. That's fair.
They tell you that you and about half a dozen other people who regularly deal in guns have had stock go missing, so everyone is fucking pissed off.
Whew. Okay then. So it's not the black market either. Oh no. What is the crew's suspicion? Is it like some newbie trying to get into the game and fucking everybody over, or?
The crew's suspicion ranges from the navigator is eating them to the rogue trader is trying to take away our guns to suppress our freedoms.
Fully understood. Fully understood. Okay then. That's all I need to know.
Okay. Where do you keep your gun, Jackalor? While in hospital.
Like I'd keep it on my person.
Okay. Yeah, it's weird at one point. You feel like a pressure against your leg, and you look down and you see that the gun has slipped slightly out of the holster.
What the fuck?
What the fuck indeed? Make me another awareness check, if you please. This one is flat. And I'm gonna roll something in opposition to this, because this is actually gonna be a contest. You may roll awareness.
Me?
Yeah.
Do I get a bonus?
Nope. You hear nothing, you smell nothing, you feel nothing, you see nothing. Your senses have been destroyed. Welcome to hell. You don't have fancy sensing implants yet, do you?
No, I haven't gotten requisition test, and I haven't gotten any fucking.
You have an optical mechadendrite, you can take a +10 for that.
Oh, I forgot. I always forget the optical mechadendrite is a thing.
Jackalor.
My bad. It just usually doesn't come up.
Uh-huh. No, this would be uniquely important here.
Still failed. By the exact same margin.
Yep. No fucking clue. So, Mohamedo, how do you take revenge upon the thing living in the vents for stealing your gun?
I mean, I can't follow it. I'm not small enough, and who knows what else is in the vents. I'll just file a report in local thing.
Sure. So, when you return, Demi, the officers inform you that some of the other high-ranking officers and attendants of the Rogue Trader have reported similar weird happenings in either their departments or with themselves.
All right. Give as a sort of a high-ish ranking member, Gonna give out the order essentially to keep patrols on and get the crew to find what the fuck's going on. But you know, some higher ranking officer is taking a command a little bit because it's not the black market, so it's not the usual suspects.
Mm-hmm. The second officer immediately takes the opportunity to declare a curfew and to cut the booze rations as punishment for the crew stealing weapons.
On the other hand, though, I do have a question though. Since I'm in like the Psyche Reward and there's nearby astropaths and stuff like that, does that place have cameras or like?
Usually not specifically, because the Imperium, like video surveillance, CCTV, etc., that kind of thing, that's more of a Mechanicus thing that they set up. So the engine room has that.
Ah, fair.
Well, in the lab.
Gotcha.
The places that they consider theirs. The astropaths, it's more people who are ready to do the Space Marine thing, and pop a bolt through a psyker's head if they should go bad. As you do. So, what will you wish to do? In theory, you could travel through one of the other planets in the system. Slow-like. Careful-like. The habitable planet you would have found out is at the primary biosphere. There are two, in fact, but one of them is not really habitable. Unfortunately, that planet, the one that is habitable, is covered by a permanent warp storm, and a multitude of Xenos crafts going to and fro from it through the warp storm, like the mad lads they are. Looks like they live in there. There are two planets in the outer reaches, neither of them a gas giant. One of them has a couple of moons, and do both of them have this? And yeah, they all have Xenos colonies or orbital bases around them. The system is, as far as you can tell, pretty thoroughly colonized by these fuckboys. And Bacon is
not to them.
I mean, you could go to them, you could try and bomb them. Something you missed, there is, the Xenos are doing some kind of psychic activity that the Psychers are picking up in the warp, something to do with telepathy. And there are more reports of Morgans going missing.
And it's not the black market on the ship.
Yeah, we can deal with the orc infestation in our ship later.
Okay, what do you wish to do?
Considering the amount of colonized worlds on this system, how likely is for us to bomb them all?
Extremely unlikely. There's a lot of activity around their homeworld. If they brought all the ships they have together, it would get nasty. And those colonies, well, the orbital bases are big enough and are registering actual void shields. It looks like they are kind of built up and ready to defend themselves with deadly force. It's the Mandeville point was relatively weak because it was just ships, but the colonies would be defended.
Okay, so did the ships find any traces of the cruiser we are looking for?
Not yet. Not that much time has passed. But presumably it wouldn't be something that would just be detectable via scan, since the cruiser passed through here thousands of years ago. Or at least it has been quite a few centuries, so yeah, it's an old trail. You would need to probably find records or remnants of records on any planet it might have visited to try and narrow the field.
Okay, so we need to retreat and come back with a force to completely destroy all the creatures on this system, and then we can search for traces of the cruiser.
Yes, but their homeworld is surrounded by a warp storm. So you can't get into the orbit unless you don't give a fuck about corruption like they don't seem to.
I can get just a bunch of nuclears and just throw them at the homeworld.
Yes, and if you have enough of them, some of them might even make it through the warp storm and whatever defenses they have to shoot things like that down.
Yeah, I'm thinking like 100 should be enough.
You can't afford 100. You can afford... Oh, how much profit factor do you have exactly?
It's just you, I think.
You can afford about 51.
Wait, did I hear we have 2 profit factor?
Yeah,
I mean,
you
I'm not-
bought 49 nukes, so only 2 are left.
Wait, what?
I
All
think we
of the
can
cargo
survive with-
space on the Moonstone Ecclesiarch is filled with nukes. Didn't you realize this to me? That's why that ship needed to be saved.
Hold the fuck up.
Okay,
Yeah.
you've been in system for about day and a half. The fish people have not had the time to send a new fleet against you yet, but presumably.
And we recover any of their destroyed craft so the tech priest can examine.
That would be another extended action where you could work together to try and find something that's worth recovering.
Yeah, we can do that while the ships just try to scan everything on the system and get to know what it has.
Yeah, you have a general idea of that already. It's let's see, 5 planets, 2 asteroid belts, 1 asteroid cluster, and one of the planets is life-bearing but surrounded in a life storm, and that's presumably the Xenos homeworld, since that also has the most activity from their ships. Yeah, that's what I said to them you are doing, just being on the bridge going like,
We could let Waluigi just try to get a hold of the light while we go into Soldier Respite to try to recover anything.
Okay. I'm gonna say that is not something I'm gonna allow. I'm gonna say he needs to meditate together with the other navigators to establish a, so they can sync up. It probably wouldn't take, like, the test would be to see if you can find something and how much you can find before the Xenofish for this arc fuck you over.
Yeah, we could try.
Okay. And I'm gonna say 15 successes for 10 failures this time. And if you fail, you are forced to jump into the warp by their response, as they gather a more massive fleet to counter you.
So we're doing the same thing, fighting a fleet. Just
No,
we need-
you are salvaging a thing, and trying to do that before the fish can effectively trap your ships or damage them or fuck you over in some way, forcing you to retreat.
Gotcha.
How big is their fleet?
Judging from the activity on their homeworld, big enough to really hurt you, if not destroy you. They have a lot of smaller ships, but it looks like they are built to work as a group, kind of like a school of fish, just, circling and confusing you with their movements and shooting at you all the time. And they have a lot of them.
Like in the hundreds, thousands?
Probably in the high hundreds, based on what is gathering together to expel you from their system. Like, at a guesstimate, based on how they performed, they might be able to fight off a cruiser. Probably not 2 or 3 at once. Like 2, probably not 3 would smash through, right? But they seem to have built their defenses on that scale or thereabouts.
Okay. So I guess you're
So-
salvaging.
Yeah, we should
Do
solve
I
it. So
get to roll?
what I hear is that I have to make a temporary alliance with the Valois so we can kill the Xenos and split the profit of the ship.
Is that your plan?
You're
You got
assuming
bits off the
you're
cruiser.
assuming there's anything left to be found here. The cruiser might not even have made it to this system on its trip. You just know that route it was supposed to take.
Hmm?
It makes perfect sense to be lost here on a warp storm.
Okay, so do you wish to attempt this challenge?
Yeah, we need to recover something so we can at least figure out particulars of their ships and if they're using Imperial tech.
Okay. So, who wants to go first?
Yes, I can do tech.
Sure.
Can I do scholastic lore tech?
No.
Only forbidden?
However, you will get a +10 to Forbidden Lore deck.
Okay.
Do you have fate points?
I have 2 fate points now. As in 0 because I burned all of them. In the combat. Where I
Understand.
spent 3.
Understandable.
Okay.
Do you have any cybernetics?
I have 1, and I haven't been able to requisition anymore as I don't have the influence to do that. No.
He hasn't
see.
been paid yet, you see. He has to wait 5 years.
Understandable. So how many degrees of failure is that?
A lot.
That is 7, I believe.
Ouch.
Good. So we are at 0 at 7.
Yup.
You have 3 more degrees of failure you can suffer before the Xenos make your any salvage attempt impractical to the point of suicide. Because they'll, have guns close enough to take advantage when you stop to start trying to scoop things. Okay, does anyone want to try something else?
I have one thing that might help if we're searching like that. Could I use warp perception and go around looking for some interesting things that might give off a ping on this thing?
You want to look for psychic technologies they might have incorporated.
Why not?
Roll Psynicians with plus 20.
All right. I do have a fate point, but I think I'm gonna leave that for a reroll. Yeah.
That is
That's
Psynicians with plus 20 for you?
Yeah. I have only 34 perception.
You're disgusting, I hate you.
Yeah. I think I should reroll that because then we fail.
That would be enough to fail, yep.
So I think you guys, no matter what, yeah. Two degrees.
Roll 1d10. Roll 1d10.
Oh shit, you're right. No, I'm Gucci.
Okay, that's good. Can I just get into some of the Valkyries and just use command to lead the crew to investigate some remains on the space?
You can do command with intelligence if you wish, to organize a effective salvage effort.
Intelligence. If I'm personally on these salvage efforts, can I get a plus 10 from my armor?
Yeah.
Okay. Plus 10.
Okay.
That's
So,
another 3.
Demi, I'm gonna give you a freebie here, by the way,
Alright.
for that Psynicians thing.
Oh god. I don't like that freebie already.
So, the why you were able to sense the pieces of wreckage that were still sort of semi-alive or functioning is because they echo with the suffering and the spilled blood of sacrificed souls.
Ah, I see.
So it's a chaos ship.
Yeah, no shit, what gave it away that the fish might be chaos worshippers?
I just find it weird that the fish are following Zinch. I thought they would turn into birds.
Well, they become flying fish. Okay, Mohamedo, what would you like to do to aid this, if anything?
I'm not sure. I'm not really knowledgeable or anything.
You can kill Chaos Spawn.
I hit things good.
I mean, yeah, basically, I
You can
am
do
good at it.
expect us to, break things.
Yeah, I mean, I could do something with strength. I'm pretty strong.
Okay, do you have athletics?
Yeah, I have 2 ticks.
Okay, make me a strength athletics roll for those places where your strength is of advantage to the crew salvaging things.
Let's see how that goes.
Okay, that is 5
I have
degrees.
unnatural strength 1.
So that's 6 degrees of success.
Hold up. If it's only one
Round it
unnatural,
up.
It's one. It gets 1 degree because we decided it was stupid if it didn't at all.
Gotcha.
So you're currently at 7 failures and 11 successes.
We're so close. Does anybody got anything that they might be able to?
I can intimidate the crew so they can get into the dark corners and grab the stuff without cowering.
Thank you.
So they're not afraid to go into the chaos vessels?
I have something as well. I think I could be able to, with a combination of Loremancer, help the crew realize something that they might be able to find useful.
I will say that you will take
I have
penalties
every
on...
class 400 stuff.
Jacklor, I will tell you that you will take a penalty on tech use, because that would require for you to go personally, and you're horribly wounded. So you would take an additional
I
minus
have
10 on
class
that. See, this is not something the Imperium has encountered before, these fish fucks. At least not at this level of development. So it's not like there's a lot of writings, especially non-forbidden texts, about the chaos worshipping fish fucks. However, Loremancer to inspire or intimidate are certainly options, as is potentially tech use. I'm just warning you that you will have an additional penalty for being wounded. So, who wants to risk it for the biscuit? You're muted.
What's your chances, Bacon?
I can get. I have 10 from my armor plus 10. I have 70 on intimidate with strength.
Yeah, you're better than me. Because,
Okay.
so
Yeah, go ahead and roll intimidate. Because the crews are
Go
certainly reluctant after what they've heard.
Yep, I just need to flex and look more dangerous than the monsters.
that's 3. I think that's enough, yeah?
And I have a natural strength 1.
I think the unnatural strength is what pushes it over the edge. So, that is 4 degrees total, which means that that is just enough to reach 15. So one of the main cargo holds on the Moonstone Ecclesiarch is now filled with one of their craft, which is conveniently broken into 3 mostly intact pieces, which you sort of just shoved in there.
Okay, that's fun. That's nice. But did we find anything?
Special.
Okay, I'll roll a cursed artifact for you. I don't mind.
Yes. More for the treasure room.
New treasure. Cursed artifact. Okay, that's
Can I-
spicy.
This can never go wrong.
Oh, that's even better. I'm gonna generate 4, and I will let you roll.
Choose.
I will let you roll randomly twice and choose between 2, let's say. So, Jackalor, you got fucked this session. 2d4.
All right. Now, question: they're all cursed, right?
You don't know that. Would you like to probe into them, Demi? With your mind?
Give me a second. Let's see what we find.
Okay, so one of the things you find is a charged gauntlet, which effectively, I think it's something similar to a power field where it sort of just reads your fist in lightning and you smash things. And the other one is a power blade, like a Tanto-sized weapon with a power field. That one is actually of good quality. It looks to be of Imperial design.
What size is the power sword?
It's not a power sword, it's a
Power
power
blade.
blade.
It's like a chain blade.
It looks normal sized, but who the fuck knows? It's still a very suggestive thing to find here. So, Demi,
Sure, I can check them. I also have a word perception, so I.
war perception
fucking-
is automatic, so that just makes your Psyniscience automatic, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no, you're talking about the power. Would you like to use the power?
I mean, it's still Psyniscience anyways.
It would be a whole other degree of perception, because it lets you see reality as it truly is, the horror.
Okay, let's just see if it's cursed or not. How about that?
Okay, roll Psyniscience flat.
34%, guys.
You know, there's some kind of a presence in both of those items, yes.
Ah,
That when someone started lovingly caressing the gauntlet. That might have been a giveaway that these items should be checked carefully, yes.
Is there any way that we can uncurse these things?
Sure! How do you feel about an exorcism freeing the demon so you have to fight it out and banish it back to the warp?
Honestly, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I heard you like heralds.
I think we should do that, but maybe with backup, not just 4 people.
Oh yeah. No, I get
Or
you.
maybe you give these to the Inquisition. I thought you were supposed to be good boys this time around.
I'm actually considering calling the Inquisition to banish the things from these weapons.
They wouldn't banish them. They would just take the weapons and just lock them away.
Another demon forever trapped on the material plane. Yes, my collection grows.
Can we get the stats though for the stuff?
I'm looking them up. Let's see. Where the fuck are weapons? So charged gauntlet. It's a 1d10 plus 4 energy with a pen of 2 normally.
The blade?
No, the
Oh no,
charged
the
gauntlet.
gauntlet.
The power blade
Blade, I'm interested.
is a 1d10 plus 5, pen 5 balanced, power field. It's a short sword.
Ah, and it's also good quality, yeah?
The power blade is, yes.
Bacon, that's an improvement to
I
yours.
think the Deceitful lowers its damage, but gives it the toxic quality.
It's a slight improvement because of the good quality, and it has the toxics, is something different, but I think it's not worth it considering
The curse.
penalties. Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
And it does have trusty. That's another. Isn't that like a pretty good bonus?
I think you can only use it once per session
Oh,
though for like
wait,
plus
no.
10.
That's what's fucky about it. It gets, like, if it's a sword, it becomes a sword that can shoot like a pistol. And if it's a gun, it can stab like a weapon. That's what the Deceitful does. And the second weapon is always toxic. So, you have a single barrel along the blade with this profile.
Oh.
Can I shoot with weapon skill?
No.
Okay, so it's worthless for me.
Now, for the charged gauntlet, it's alluring, which means that I think people get penalties to trying to dodge it.
Ooh. Oh, but it's poor craftsmanship.
Attempts to dodge or parry attacks made with this weapon suffer a minus 10 penalty.
Ooh, but the resplendent.
It gleams with all the colors of the rainbow. It's almost like there's a faint scent, like, is that cat coming off of it? Like it's trying to seduce you.
Yeah, it goes to the armory, the private collection.
Yeah, we really need to get a trophy room. So you can keep more heirlooms around.
So you wish to keep these?
I think we should. What should we give as a gift to the founder of the family?
I think the charged gauntlet, because one, it looks good, and second, he has something to smash his desk with.
It's a poor quality though, so it looks like a shit gift in that regard. It used to be great, but not anymore.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense for Caradoc.
Wow.
We
Yeah.
can have our tech priest fix it so it's normal quality.
No, I'm not touching that.
You have no say to it. You're just a regular engine seer. Go fix it.
Yeah,
And are you
they're
a
not even gonna
heretic?
tell you that it's corrupted.
I still don't have armor. I'm not touching that.
You literally have a lab that's specifically designed for repairing items, among other things. You have all the tools at your disposal.
And
Yes.
armor costs only 100 XP for you.
I don't have XP right now. Is the
You're
thing.
about
Yeah, but
you're about to get one.
Yeah, at least 300.
It's gonna be
400.
400 because you had a combat.
Yep.
And even get armor too.
So
with
you
this.
don't want me to pick up Explorator, Medicaid, all the other fucking trades. You don't
You
want me
can
to
afford.
up this.
You can afford an Explorator, Medicaid, and Armorer.
Oh, and linguistics, technolingua.
No, that can wait.
I mean, why didn't you start with the Technolingua? What did you spend all your XP on?
Forbidden lores, infused knowledge, tech use, stats.
Eowyn was better.
You know, Jackalor, here's the thought. Maybe instead of spending 2 requisitions on infused knowledge, you should have spent one of those you wasted on getting armor.
Fuck off.
Yeah, we should keep his cursed weapons as someone put them into the treasure pile.
Okay. So you
Wait.
put them in the treasure pile.
Oh no. Something's been stealing our weapons, guys.
No, you made the decision. It's too late, Demi.
It's
I mean,
alright.
if something's stealing our weapons, the cursed bolter should be already gone.
No, it's way too big. I don't think the little goblin cunts can even carry it.
And it's only stealing guns. I don't think they would notice that the sword is actually a gun.
So, Bacon, you put them... Where do you put them? In your personal quarters next to the bolter?
Yes, I suppose the bolter has some sealed space for it.
Oh no, it's on the wall. It's bolted to the wall, but it's on the wall.
Yeah, I just bolted on the wall, right on the side of the bolter, like bolter in top, sword in the bottom, and glove in the corner.
So, roll an awareness with +10 during the night. You hear a faint giggling and the sound of what sounds like a plasma torch from the other room. Like...
We need to kill these fucking orcs. I have a. This is going too far. You
I
can't
just
just have
wake up.
orcs in our goddamn ship.
I wake up, take out a blade under my pillow, just go naked. It's killing time.
You go outside and you see 2 tiny figures like dwarfs, little mutants standing on each other's shoulders. The one on top has a plasma torch and goggles. They make a run for it. Make an agility test to see if you can catch and kill one.
Not athletics, agility. Okay.
You managed to skewer the one that was on the bottom. The one with the goggles scampers into the air vent, and just one tiny hand pulls it closed behind it. I just go clambering through the vents.
Okay, I just look at the creature I just stabbed.
Turn on the lights. It's like a green baby with ears about 10 times the normal size and pointed.
I just go to just scream out. Someone get me the tech priest.
This is this is what you skewered.
I knew there was space rats.
So the tech priest, you are woken with pain shooting down your side as you are gently shooken awake during the night. And there's a night shift lieutenant telling you that The captain wants you immediately in his quarters. Get dressed.
As the captain demands.
Did they manage to... They were trying to remove the sword?
I think they started with the sword, yeah. They got about... they cut through one of the fastings out of like 3. The other 2 are still in place.
Okay. So I arrive eventually.
Eventually. Do you ask
Yes.
for the other 2 in the meantime? Or any of the other representatives?
Yeah, it's also called the other high officers of the ship out of my room.
The navigator informs you that he has to be ready to jump out at a moment's notice. And he's busy watching for cloaked ships near you.
Okay, so I would just send message to him to keep his guards, his personal retinue alert and taking care of the vents. It seems we have some sort of pest infestation on the ship.
Mohammed down below is like, vindication!
See, I was right about events.
Where?
So, you sort of hobble, leaning on a cane, into the room. Look around. Make a Forbidden Lore Orc with plus 30 Jackalore roll.
Okay.
96. 96.
I believe.
Aww.
So, your eyes drift to the corner where a lone figure is sadly slumped against the wall with a big hole through his chest. Like, the hole goes from here to, like, the navel. Proportionally. On its tiny body. You know what this is. This is a Gretchen. The worker class of the Greenskins. Cunning, rich little things that steal and slave away for their bigger masters. Making weapons, helping build things, acting as slaves on their ships.
Fucking trash. Rogue trader. Rogue trader. Has there been any incidents where these things have come aboard earlier with the ship's history?
Not that you
I'm
know
not
of.
su- I'm not sure. I need to check the records for any of these threats, but
They usually, if there's one, there's usually at least a couple hundred more.
okay, we need to purge the ship. They are stealing stuff. They are stealing these not those fancy weapons. So
Yeah, you realize now that by the side of this, Gretchen is a stub revolver. What's vaguely recognizable as what used to be a stub revolver, heavily modified and improved now. With lots of spiky
Improved.
bits added and welded onto it.
You just gotta believe.
No! I don't believe in orcs! I know enough so that I can kill them faster!
Mohammed, you said that you knew things walked in the vents and had prior experience with things on the vents. Usually, how you dealt with them on your last ship.
The usual procedure was that the bosses would toss the crew member with the shittiest record for that week in to feed them and keep them happy so they wouldn't steal anyone important.
They are slightly of a slightly different caliber.
He looks
And
to
can
the
be-
psyker.
Modify the murder sodas to be small enough to go through the vents.
Psyker, can you just track whatever this thing is with your senses.
That's talking to you, Demi. You're the psyker now.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I can try. And please give me some room. So these vents go in deep. I can't release and I haven't detected him before as a psychic presence. So I'm going to that's gonna be a shit job. Since the rogue trader is asking, I'm gonna do the warp perception. I'm not gonna put it at side rating 1. I'm gonna do it at side rating 3, so I can have like 30 meters essentially, and see how far deep or how in the walls I can pierce them through.
So, Demi, I need you to make a fear test for using a divination discipline in this system.
It's not divination though.
War perception is. It's the opening of the
Oh,
divination
yeah, it
discipline.
is. Why did I think it was something else? I thought it was like telekinesis or something. Sure.
Minus 10 to willpower rolls in this system.
Let me throw this. So I use. Actually, no. Hold up. Before I do, fear test. Which difficulty? What modifier?
Actually, roll the psychic power first because you will react to what you see. I'm gonna roll.
All right. So cast it. Psi rating 3. Modifier +10 -10, so 0. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So
It's not put.
that fails. You don't need to roll fear. It's gonna be. You can roll fear when you succeed. The rolls on Rogue Trader are a bit brutal on having things like -40 modifiers. It's a bit too much at times. So I'm gonna adjust them to be a little more forgiving. So you can try again.
No, I don't think I will. I'm gonna look up to Rogue Trader after focusing on this for a bit and be like, I'm afraid, Rogue Trader, that the warp presence in this system is hindering me from using my powers properly.
Okay. We should just continue leave the system, but we need to do something with the air vents so they stop walking around and find if there is any larger ones.
Tricolor, if you don't mind, roll Psyniscience for Valuigi with +10. You can roll this as well, Demi, with a +10 if you wish.
All right, sure. I
But
mean, why
that
not?
is not mandatory.
I mean, I'll do it. I'm not good at it, but fuck it. So +10,
Mm-hmm.
2 degrees.
You can feel it, and you've been feeling it for a while, but you only now realize what it is. It's like a pressure building in your mind, coming from somewhere else, pointed at this system. And that's when the intercom buzzes on. Sir, the navigator is reporting multiple heavy tonnage ships approaching the system.
I respond, warp out of this place.
Roger that. Beginning translation.
Don't want to deal with major chaos ships now.
For clarity's sake, 3 cruisers.
And we came for a cruise, so we could take 3.
Mohammed, oh no. I know your family wants you back, but no.
Just looks out at the chaos ships, looks at the others. Well, guys, it's been great, but I have to go home now.
Dad said I can't stay over anymore.
Okay, so you'll translate into the warp. What's the course, Bacon?
It was at the closest, the place where they were trading with the Void clans that had a habitable planet.
That
we
was
could, just get
H10.
Yes. No, was I9. No, this one.
I9 had another habitable planet, but that one had no ships in it whatsoever. Though Waluigi said that several warp trails had led to that system.
Okay, yeah. So let's go to that one, and we
Okay.
can already maybe map the route if we can.
So,
That takes time. How much
you
how much
need
supplies do we
extra
have?
successes in order to start mapping the route. So, you
We
get
have 4
more
months
if
of
you
food.
take extra time, but you can just hope to get enough successes to get something.
If we don't get enough successes, we can just get more time because we have 4 months of food. It's like 2 months to travel.
It's 2 months to travel to the system and 1 week to travel to the planet in that system that had life, presumably.
We can just get 1 more month of extra trip to try to map it out.
It would be 2 months. It's a 2-month journey, and you double the travel time to map it.
Okay, that's getting too close.
That is cutting it awfully close. You are currently at 6 months, 2 weeks. But you have another month and a half for the on each of those ships because you're drawing on the extended supply vault on the Moonstone Ecclesiarch.
Yep.
So you have more supplies than you originally thought. So you have another 3 months, I think. So yeah, you have just enough to make it to that planet.
Okay.
And start harvesting it so you don't get fucked.
Months.
We
go to that planet.
Who wants to roll for the jump? Actually, I hear you like the warp still. So,
Okay.
this time, Cynicians with -20. Because you have done a lot of, faffing around in the system and you don't have a lock. So you have the light. So you're rolling navigate flat on Waluigi. Actually, warp storm and -10, so total -10.
Hey, it's technically successful.
Technically successful, you can cut out one of the encounters. Okay. So, go ahead and let's do it this way. Jack, roll for temperamental warp engine, and Demi, you're the current psyker. So roll Waluigi's perception with +20 for tracks in the stars.
Just flat out perception.
Yes, perception +20. It's a navigator power.
Got it. Ouch.
Okay.
You could re-roll that.
Is there going to be what's the consequence? I don't know these navigator powers. How they work.
It won't really fuck him if you fail.
So do I just re-roll or not?
He has the fate points. You could also, Naxi could also technically reroll the navigate roll if you want to avoid more of the perils.
Not the perils build character for the crew.
Yeah.
But
They'll
yeah,
give us
reroll.
What do we want to re-roll? The navigate or the perception?
Perception, I think.
I think the consensus is perception.
All right.
Nope. Okay. Then we have a total of 8 perils.
Huh?
Everyone roll Waluigi's navigate with a what does it end up being? -20 for warp storm, +10 for, I think it's with a -10. So everyone roll Waluigi's navigate with -10 twice.
Well, this is gonna go
2, 3, 4.
Should I re-roll that one, guys?
If you
Yes.
crit fail on avoiding a peril, you make it worse in severity. So yes.
Yeah, let's reroll it.
Hey, there we go. And
So
one more.
That is...
One, two, three,
4,
4, 5.
5.
So I think we're gonna build a lot of character.
Yep.
So everyone roll a 1d100 once, and I'm gonna roll one as well to see what the default one is.
4.
So Demi, your one is fine. Does the Moonstone Ecclesiarch have a Warp's Bane hull?
I think so, yeah.
It does?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Well done.
Then you're actually in a good position. Everyone, if you didn't get above 75, roll... Actually, Demi, you roll again for mine. So everyone roll a second time for another option. So Bacon's is fine, and Jackalor's. You don't want a demonic incursion.
It's fine.
So whose do we have left? Mine and Nyaxe's. I think what Nyaxe rolled is a... well, it's a Plague of Madness. It's not reality erosion, at least. And what was mine is ghost ships. So the Chaos Cruisers would be chasing you. You can trade
But they're not
either of those out for a Warp Storm. Get into a storm to shake loose the things coming after you. Captain, the navigator wants instructions. He doesn't know what is worse.
I consult the high officers with me on the bridge. Which one is worse?
A warp storm is likely to blow you off course and or damage your ships. A Plague of Madness means the
Warp
crew
Storm is
start...
worse because
Your ships could also end up scattered, separated.
Mhm.
The Plague of Madness means the crew start killing each other, and ghost ships means that you are risking an encounter in the warp with bigger, deadlier ships.
Okay, we should avoid the storms. We can handle losing some crew. The remaining ones will be stronger.
Yep.
Okay, so let's start with the... Which one was first? The Plague of Madness. So next, why don't you roll a severity? The navigator says, yes. Then officer nods, let's get ready. Then just looks you in the face and punches you straight in the nose. Like, you can't! What have you done? So,
Hello.
So
Don't
this
worry,
is
next.
gonna be something we can resolve next session because that's gonna be fun. Someone needs to roll severity for yeah, you do it. For the ghost ships.
Allahu Akbar. Hey, they're nothing. It's a bitch boy.
Actually, you catch a glimpse of the Pegasus Prince passing you by, a ghost image. On the route you're traveling. It might have been this way.
Wait, what's the Pegasus Prince?
That's the ship we're
That's the Tyrant class cruiser you are searching for. So,
We're
So
looking
it's
for one of these, probably.
so you would have had the time to heal Jackalor. That's the good news. The bad news is, we're gonna have some combat encounters with generic schmucks, a lot of them, next session, and it's gonna be an extended challenge to
Do I
contain.
even have my handgun anymore?
You can your gun. You still have it. You didn't lose it.
Okay.
They didn't steal it. You will have to get like 20 successes to contain it. And for every degree of failure, on a crit fail, it's gonna be 1d10 crew loss.
How much?
1d10.
Won't be done.
Nice.
ouch.
Character development.
Character development.
You'll be lucky if the other ships have enough crew to still fly them once they contain theirs.
We believe.
So yeah, I think that's a good place to end, as everyone starts staring out their eyes and throwing them at enemies.
I miss Colony spreadsheet simulator. Can we do that again?
Yes, you just need to plop down colony, but in order to do that, you need survive. You know, maybe picking up a demon ship and shoving it into your cargo hold before yeeting into a warp storm plagued route was not the best idea, but what do I know?
It was the best idea.
Yeah, Chuckler, just one quick question. If we have orcs on the ship, can you put some orc DNA on me so I can get stronger?
This is technically possible, yes.
Don't think they are the strong
Okay.
kind.
Of course,
Yeah, let's-
again, it's Gretchen, so you'd only get like one natural strength, maybe.
How long does it take for single orc sport to grow a Wa aboard a ship? I'd say about 150 years.
Wait, that's how many years it's been.
Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't realize.
Bullshit. There would have been noticed tracks before.
Yeah, there were. But your predecessors and your previous tech priests weren't competent.
Of course.
I mean, if they try to take over when we have no crew, we can always jump into the warp and lower the Gala fields to spite them.
I have another choice where if we run low on crew, we can just hire the orcs.
Listen, they respond well to violence and intimidation.
True.
I mean,
What do you think, Engine's here?
They will want to paint the engine red.
It'll go,
No!
it'll go fast.
we'll go faster.
No!
Why do you have red capes then, Mr. Mechanicus? To go faster.
They're gonna want to install a big red button linked to the main reactor on the bridge.
What the fuck?
Is it a go faster button?
Yes!
No!
It gives you 1d5 extra views of movement if you press it that turn.
Yeah.
Or you already do that, but you do manually on the engines. We can just do automatically from the bridge.
Yes, they can automate your functions. You will no longer be... That's why he doesn't want it.
I will literally kill anyone who tries to mess with the engines by installing orc fucking equipment there.
So
Hold
it's
up.
fine to put it in the Rogue Trader, but not in your engine.
Why are we even letting just an engine seer have a vote?
I'm
Where's
not
the
an engine seer, just an engine seer. I'm the fucking Magos and ranking Magos on the goddamn ship.
Not according to the records on Epirus.
You're a fraud and a fake.
So, Jacklor, what did you find to be the most enjoyable or disgusting part of the session?
When the Gretchen died was enjoyable. When the fucking Chaos spawn just randomly yeeted me because yay.
You stood
Chaos
against
spawn.
him for 3 turns. That wasn't random. You were trying to face tank it.
Yeah.
Nexi.
Like, cutting through the Chaos Spawn is pretty good.
See? Nexi knows how to properly maneuver through a fight and not get fucked.
Just randomly charged.
And it worked. Because you're not incompetent. Or a fraud. Or a fake.
Fuck off, Chris.
Demi.
My favorite moment was Jackler realizing he's no longer a rogue trader and doesn't get protagonist points anymore.
What?
She cries a small oily tear.
I'm sorry, all your fate points now belong to us.
Fuck off.
Bacon.
What I most enjoyed was that one time that I actually hit the enemy, and it was so easy to kill him. it didn't take me like 20 sessions so I can gather a lot of points and weapons and implants to actually do any damage.
Okay, so everyone, take 400 experience points.
Only.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
It was a
exactly what I.
life-threatening situation. Surely we deserve the 600.
We spent we burnt the fate point in our party.
Yes, but honestly, I'm gonna blot out that burning of fate point from my memory just watching that was so embarrassing, so it never happened.
That's
Okay, so I get to back my fate point. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So can I pick up Combat Master?
That prevents you from being outnumbered.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you have the
it's very
XP for it, go for it.
I'm buying fucking Trade Exporter.
Just crying reading his books. I'm not a stuff anymore. I'll never be a combat tech priest now.
Yeah. I think I'm going to pick up something to actually make me somewhat useful in combat. I'm gonna pick up Psychic Shriek if that's okie dokie.
Sure.
Amateur.
Luckily, you are
Shush.
out of the warp storm when this encounter happens, I'm pretty sure. So, you won't get the plus 20 to phenomena rolls if you fuck this up. You're just in the warp, so if you roll on perils, then it's gonna get super fun because you also disrupt the Geller field.
I'm not sure what I take. I can take more useful skills like getting some inquiry to 2 dots.
Yeah, but that's boring.
I mean, I'm already good enough in combat. If I hit, I do a lot of damage.
If you hit.
And I can just avoid using swift attack.
By the
But
way,
I really
the chat wanted me to include a potato trader. And somewhere, there's no fitting place here, but since you threw bits at it, rest assured I will find a way to make them deal with a potato trader.
think later from what I'm getting. I need to get ready for being able to dual wield swords.
You could take a 2-weapon wielder, couldn't you?
Yeah, but it needs several to be actually good. Several.
Well, you can
talents.
start buying in that direction. You don't have to actually 2-weapon wield if you don't want to.
Mm-hmm.
But I can two-weapon wield with the power sword and the power blade we just got.
Yeah, you
It
could.
has a demon, but I can't remove it.
You actually can't, though.
Now depends on just how much magic you pour into it. It might retain its changed qualities if you do it just right, retaining an imprint of the demon without the demon. Maybe.
So no, it's not possible.
Listen, you just need to sacrifice a few psychers and make a roll on a, appropriate ritual. I'm sure it'll be fine. I hear there's a demon prince who used to be an imperial psyker in this area who might be willing to help. You just need to appeal to her the right way. Mostly sobbing endlessly about how your job is horrible and how you just hope you will survive it. Okay, well, I think that's everything, so say goodbye and
Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Sayonara.